All right, shalom everyone. Peace for those who love peace and no peace for the wicked, the Lord said. Please invite your friends and we meet again to debate about Islam. Right now, actually, I am in TikTok and in Rumble and in YouTube. And look like we will be able to use TikTok more in the future because there's a new program will allow me to use it on my computer, so I will do so as soon as it is activated. Before we start, we have a brother from Indonesia. He asked question about the Trinity. He said, "Can you explain the concept of the Trinity?" First of all, uh, when somebody he have an opposition for the Trinity, is he opposing that God can be? Like, are we opposing what God can be? If this is the case, then we can oppose everything about God. We can decide, we can design God as we wish. And here you see the hypocrisy of the Muslims. Like we say to them, why Allah cannot have a son? The Quran says because you don't have a girlfriend. Okay, but this is not cannot be from God because God do not need a girlfriend to have a son. So the Muslim God is limited. The Muslim God, he need a sahiba. Sahiba in Arabic means girlfriend, is not even a wife. And why does God he need a sahiba in order to have a son? Because simply he is limited like me. I'm not married, so I cannot have a son unless I have a sahiba. But that is can be true if the one is talking is not God. So when you go in the Quran, chapter 6, verse 101, it says, how could he have a son? And here you see that Muhammad, he proved to us that Allah cannot be God. My God can have a son. Why not? Why not? Are you telling God what you can have, what you cannot? Can I tell God you cannot have me as a human being? Why you created me, God? Okay, what you can God created you. What you can do about it? So a Muslim, when he's questioning the Trinity, he's just a question it not because it's not logical, just because his religion rejected. Otherwise, if you are trying to be logical, is it logical that your God cannot have a son because you don't have a girlfriend? Isn't it the Quran says if Allah wants something to be, He say be and it's going to be? It turned to be Allah cannot have a son by saying be. He just need a girlfriend, which means he's talking about the sexual activities. So when talk slower, okay, I understand that some here their English is not too much good. Okay, so if I want to tell God what you can and what you can't, that means I don't believe in God. We call God Almighty because He have all the might to be whatever He is or whatever He wish. So understanding the concept of the Trinity, you're asking me, can you explain to me God? Well, very simple. God is the one who can do what nobody can do. Explaining God is impossible because how I can explain to you that there is somebody, someone, can create the universe? How I can explain that to you? Except by saying he can do it in two words. Otherwise, the explanation is impossible. Speaking about having God and Son and Holy Spirit, well, God, our God, He told us that I am three and one in the same time. If the God of Islam, he says he is five and one in the same time, do you think any Muslim would dare to ask him how that can be? They were not there. Live visibility restricted for 10 minutes. Why? The Muslims are reporting my stream already in TikTok. The Muslims, the Abduls, they are so upset. I just started. You see, we did not say anything. We just said we are talking normally. We are not insulting anybody. We are answering about the Bible. We are questioning the Quran. And the Muslims right away, they are crying. Do you see how weak this God? Their God is weak. He cannot have a son without a girlfriend. But he's like me. I cannot have a son without girlfriend. My God, he can have a son, and he do not need to have a son from a woman. Jesus, his existence have nothing to do with Mary's existence. Before Abraham, I am, Jesus said. So the Muslims, because of their weakness, and I understand, their God is weak. Even their books is full of da'if. Allah is da'if, the Quran is da'if, everything is da'if. So da'if Allah cannot have a son without having girlfriend. The strong God of the Christians, he can have a son without having a girlfriend. And that is telling us who is God and who is not. If God of the Christians is a spirit, that means there is no limitation. And our God is a spirit. The God of Islam is not a spirit. And he has no spirit. Yet he have a physical body. So because our God is a spirit, he is out of limitation. So when the Bible says that when Jesus was on the tomb, he yet was alive by the Spirit. He's alive by the Spirit. So God the Father and God the Son and God the Holy Spirit present what? Always a spirit. Spirit of God. When David, he worshipped Jesus, and Jesus asked the Jews, what you say of David? They said, he is the son of David. Then Jesus said to them, well, if he is a son of David, then how David call him Lord? Worship him in his spirit. Worship him in his spirit. Why? Because Jesus did not take the flesh down to earth. His existence is not existence of the flesh and the earth. So our God is capable, because our God is the Spirit who create everything. It is God the Spirit. The God of Islam is not a spirit and has no spirit. He is just a physical being. He has 5 fingers in every hand, 2 hands in the right shoulder, which means he have a defect. He have a foot. When he put his foot in the hell, it says trit trit, which in Arabic trit represent fart. And he have a mouth, he have a face, he have a chin, he have a butt, but he have no spirit. But we know that anything does not have a spirit or soul is dead, is not even alive and never was alive. So Allah never exists, because spirit present life. When the Quran copied the Bible and say that Allah, he breathed into Adam, what the breathing have done? Breathe is giving life. Okay, Allah breathed from where? Did Allah breathe from his inner, like his stomach as an example? And Allah breathed what if he have no spirit anyway, and he is not a spirit? They will say to you, he took a spirit from Jibreel. And that makes Jibreel the creator. So Allah is not the God of Islam, because now we have 2 creators. One, he made the mud, and one, he gave the life. And guess what? In this scenario, Gabriel or Jibreel which is a name stolen from the Bible, is more important than Allah. Why? Because He is the one who can give life. Allah cannot. Allah cannot give life. For the Muslims admit that when Allah He breathed into Adam, this is not him. From inside him, the spirit is coming. This is Jibreel. And the same scenario they say about the creation of Isa, which we Arab do not know who is this guy Isa. We never heard of him. Another fabrication of Muhammad. How Allah created so-called Isa, He sent Jibreel, and Jibreel, according to the Muslims, not me. The Quran, by the way, says, وَنَفَخْنَا فِيهِ. Allah said, I breathe into it. He did not say Jibreel breathe. But the Muslim, they try to defend and try to protect Allah's mouth from being on the women private part. So they say, it was Jibreel. And he is the spirit. For Allah is not a spirit. So the one who gave his spirit to Jesus was not Allah, according to the Muslims. It was Jibreel. So who is the one who created Isa? Jibreel. This is why we find Islam very laughable. The God who cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend, the God who cannot create and give a spirit, because it's not him who have the spirit, it's Jibreel. The God who commanded the angels to bow down to Adam because they committed sin and they lie, yet Muslim, they claim that Jibreel is the Holy Spirit. And here you notice, by the way, how an angel became holy spirit if all the angels in Islam are sinners. And this is why Allah, He commanded them to bow down to Adam. Allah said to them, tell me the names of those things in kuntum sadiqeen, if you are truthful. So they are not truthful, and because they are not truthful, Allah He commanded them to bow down to Adam. The story in the Quran is very funny and proving Islam to be false again. All right? I know the Muslims are getting upset. I don't know how many people are watching. I don't know how this TikTok is work. I see in the top it says 15.1K. I'm not sure what does that mean. You tell me. If we have any Muslim would like to join us, please feel free. All right? So Muhammad was trying to create a religion and he failed. He created fictional religion, and this God is so confused. He don't even know what the Christian believe. Like if you ask the Muslims, what is the Trinity according to the Quran? The Trinity according to the Quran is a three. Mary is one of them. But we know that the Christian don't believe that Mary, she is part of the Trinity. So who is the Holy Spirit? In fact, the Quran and the author of the Quran make a very funny mistake, which is enough by itself to destroy Islam. So if we go in the Quran, it says, the Christian, they say that the Messiah is Allah. The Christian, they say the Messiah is Allah. Chapter 5, verse 17. But, okay, if the Christian, they say the Messiah is Allah, so who is the second person of Trinity and who is the third person? See how silly the Quran. See how ignorant Muhammad is. Do Christian, they say, let us say Muhammad claiming that the Messiah is the Father. We Christian, we don't say the Messiah is the Father. And we don't say that the Father is the Messiah. We don't. We don't. The Messiah is the Son of the Father. That's why we call the Father, because the Messiah is the Son. So if the Christian in chapter 5, verse number 17 says, Allah is the Messiah. Then who is the second person in the Trinity and who is the third person? I challenge all the Muslims to answer, but no Muslim can answer. Right? Are you with me? Do we have any Muslim from TikTok would like to join us? Anyone? As you see, Islam is very easy to defeat. I mean, the Muslim, they try to debate people who do not know. Like when we went to, what is name, this Indonesian guy, Potato, Don Daytan. I went to his channel twice or three times. He had pipi in his pant. And not only that, he claimed after that somebody hacked his channel just to debate my video. How he ran away from debating me. If those Muslims, they have knowledge, okay, take a Christian prince, let him talk to you, and make everybody laugh at him. He is a stupid, right? He don't know what he's talking about. Take him. But they knew they cannot do that. I went to Zakir Naik channel. What happened to Zakir Naik? He have heart attack. I went to the other Muslim kid. What his name? Muslim Learn something. The guy, he said, block them, block them, block them. We don't have time for those. They cannot debate me. We want to really Dawa, peace be upon her. What happened to her? She have a she called herself princess because she was nervous. I offer every Abdul to come and debate me. In fact, I have to say to you, debating the ignorant Abdul is the most, let us say, the hardest, because you are talking to an ignorant. He can say whatever he wants. The higher a Muslim in education, the easier it is to defeat. When you debate an ignorant, he can say whatever he wants. He can give any answer. Who's going to complain about what he said? He's nobody. This is why those who have a career and making a lot of money from Islam, they will not debate me. They will avoid in any way, any mean. Otherwise, trust me, they will be lined up to debate me. To, like, let us destroy this guy. Right? They will be fighting to debate me. They will be lined up. But that is not the scenario. Well, any Abdul who'd like to join us, please let me know. And I will invite you. All right. Can you collaborate with some Indonesian in America? My friend, I work alone. I don't like to work with others. There's many reasons for that. First, the way I do things is different from others. Same time, uh, I don't believe I need anyone. You know, I mean, if they want to have my video, they can use it. They can learn and they can use whatever what I say. Live visibility restricted for 10 minutes. The Muslims are reporting my stream non-stop, guys, in TikTok. Look how coward they are. They keep reporting my stream. Do you see how potatoes they are? Invite your friends, give a like, and TikTok said they will not be able to take us down. We did not say anything wrong. But because they cannot handle the truth that Santa Claus is real and Allah is not. We have evidence that Santa Claus is real. He's a real person, yeah. Allah is not. I can prove it so easy. Their God, he thinks that the sun set in a murky, boiling water. But we know that the sun does not set there. The story of Zulqarnain is one of the most funny. Millions of Muslims are leaving Islam because of it. Joseph, go ahead.
Listen, Prince, hello, brother. I just want to tell you, God bless you. I love your videos. May God give you strength. And if it's possible, there is a man named James 007. He speaks much better English than me. He can explain some very good things for you on TikTok, so you will get more people inside to your live stream if you want to take him up.
All right. Thank you very much, Joseph. Thank you.
Thank you,
Joseph.
brother. God bless you.
God bless you. All right, James.
God bless my brothers.
Welcome. God bless you.
Okie dokie. Let me just give you a quick rundown on TikTok. The restriction you've got. Normally, the live restriction is because you don't have your face on the screen or moving image on the screen. So all you do is when you get one of those restrictions, you appeal it. So you'll see on the top right-hand corner, it says the restriction is there. You click on the restriction, and then it says appeal.
Well, if having an image will make it work, here we go. We will have an image. Is that fine? A moving image. I see. So I need to find. Some kind of like those flag or something. I see.
Yeah, something like that.
All right.
So that's the reason for that. Normally, it's also to do with reporting. Now, when you get the restriction, it means that they're not going to share the live. TikTok won't share the live. It's restricted for 10 minutes. And then after that, I get restrictions every single day.
I see.
So what we do is now we depend on the people coming into the live to like the live and to share the live, because the more likes you get and the more shares you get, the algorithm shares it, and then it helps you get rid of the restrictions.
All right. Well, no problem. You see, I don't use TikTok, so I'm not too much familiar with it.
Is having mods. Is just like on YouTube. You need the mods because again, I go live every day, and without my mods both on YouTube and on TikTok, you know how it is. You need your kind of eyes everywhere.
Yeah.
So especially if you're streaming on both devices. So the mods you have, just make sure that I'm not sure who you know on TikTok, but people that you can trust.
Yeah, I don't know many people, but we will soon. We will find.
James, and I've been doing this for the last 6 years on TikTok, debating Muslims. I do it from Monday to Friday. I actually take Saturday and Sunday as a timeout during the day. So I've been doing this. We in a group with Avery, GodLogic, and others, and we.
Well, how I can add you as a moderator then?
Yes, to do a moderator, you go to.
Can I click at your name and do something about it? Okay.
For example, if you click on me, then on the top of me you'll see. Let me just try this. On the top right-hand side, you'll see like either 3 dots. If you click on the 3 dots and then you go further down, it'll say add moderator.
Moderator. Okay, here we go.
Now, when you add the moderator, there's different types of moderators.
I know that. I see.
For example, can have me bring people up and drop people. That means you're giving me full access to all your mods. Like if someone is blaspheming on the screen and you want me to drop them, or if you want me to bring people up instead of you doing it, or then you give the person that you want to be the mod full access.
All right.
And they can't open your live or do anything from your live. They can only access it from when you're doing a live.
All right.
Also, the mods can download your lives.
All right. You are an admin now. Thank you very much.
You've already added me.
And
then you've got this Kufar Rob Christian over here. You need him as a mod as well.
All right. Rob Christian, is that a person from the state or this is?
Guys. Rob, salam al-Masih, brother. Salam al-Masih.
This is Rob. Yeah, this is Rob, I think, right? This is Rob Christian.
Yeah, brother Christian Prince. How are you?
How are you doing? Good, good.
I'm happy that you're on TikTok, brother. Now all the Muslims are going to cry.
No, the Muslims, they can refute us so easy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Especially Arabic-speaking Christians, you know?
Sure. Sheikh Othman can refute me so easy. Come on,
You think he will show his face on TikTok if you're here? I doubt.
He will not, if this guy, if he knew, if he is in San Diego, if I go to San Diego, he will leave the city. What a potato.
Can I just show you this CP? If I, for example, you've got a mod called Wahid MBA. So I can, if you allow me, I'm just going to show you that I can. So I don't have full mod access. So
Okay.
I can't bring that up. You've just given me limited mod.
To do what exactly you said?
So if I, for example, if somebody is requesting,
Ah.
I can bring people
Well,
up.
I thought I did. Hold on, because it shows many options.
All of the how you say
Manage moderator. It says comment setting, review, filter, mute, black account, poll gift, pin comment. What else you need to do? I mean,
there should be one more that says bring people up or down.
manage guests. Okay. Oh, we have done that.
So now when I manage guests, you can say to me, listen, James, can you bring up MBA or Rob or something?
All right. I activated them. I
bring Rob up.
Oh, okay.
It's a big castle. Watch out.
Yeah, you can now. You can invite. I activated that issue.
CP, make sure if you have a front camera on your iPad, I thought you said iPad, make sure to block it with tape or anything. Sometimes you can by mistake,
Yeah, my iPad is from the cave time. Doesn't have any camera. Yeah. Apple, they made this iPad designed for Christian Prince because I look scary. So they said.
I know that even Allah doesn't know how you look like, but it's okay. Muslims are trying to find me.
Even my mom, she didn't know how I look like. What are you talking about? Anyway,
I'm really happy to see you on TikTok, brother, because it's always good to have the OGs, the old school guys, people who know you from the Paul Talk era. We've talked before, you and I, but I'm really happy to see you here, and may the Lord bless you in your ministry. Everybody was listening and watching. Jesus is Lord, and let's do this.
Amen.
That's true. Can I just say one more thing, CP? One more thing.
Sure.
If you do get hit with hate speech, now normally if you ask Rob, I get hit. I open a live, and within the first 5 minutes, they hit me with hate speech. I mean, they love me, but they hate me.
Sure.
But immediately, when you get hit with hate speech, you need to make sure that you, again, exactly the same as you did now with the restrictions, you hit onto the restriction and you appeal it immediately. So when you appeal, they can actually either take it away depending on what you said, or if you get too many hate speeches, you actually lose account for 3 days. So you need to make backup accounts.
Yeah, this is what I don't like about this TikTok. Like easy people, they can flag you, and but it's okay. What we can do, we will play the game with them. Hey, Muslims, flag me. It's I like that actually. It's a blessing. No worry.
Anything else you want to know, CP?
Uh-huh.
Yes, I'm gonna drop down now, and then you can see if you get any Muslim.
All right, we have a person. His name is Tony Holly. Go ahead, Tony Holly.
Hello, CP. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, it's very good to have you here, sir. I was actually on my own live, and I didn't have many guests, and I sort of scrolled through to see who else was on. And as soon as I saw you were on, CP, my teacher, the man who taught me everything about Islam, in order for me to teach the Muslims, I ended my live immediately and told all my guests to come here to listen to your wonderful teaching, sir. It's an honor to have you here, sir.
Thank you.
And just one thing I'd like to add to what James was saying. If you do get a restriction, another way around them, CP, is to restart the live. And the live and restarts it, gets rid of the restrictions.
All right. Thank you for the advice. Very good. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the kind. I don't deserve all this kind words from those guys, but I have to live with it. I'm just a Christian doing his part to explain the truth, and the truth will set you free, as our Lord he said. All right. Thank you all.
Do you have any topic on your mind today, CP, or just you went live just to test TikTok?
We answer people about what they claim, and actually I was going to play a video of Uthman and make him shish kebab. And I was hoping to be able to play the video in the screen in TikTok, but look like this studio for TikTok is not active yet. So maybe we will see what we will do.
Yeah. I see.
Brother. Good to see you, Rob. Do you remember me?
God bless you. Hello.
God bless you. I've been watching you on TikTok too. The other way around too, if you get like banned, you get out of the TikTok just for 1 minute, slide up, and then come back, like making a coffee. For example, this is what I do when I have like a warning. This is what I do.
What?
Just 1 minute, and you will come back up.
What do you mean? What you do? I don't understand. What you did?
Just out of a TikTok without closing the TikTok.
Okay. So like you exit the screen without closing TikTok. You mean? I see. See.
Refresh.
See, we have here people who have a
warnings a lot.
Yeah, we have
Christians do on TikTok because it's Muslim moderators, unfortunately. Rob, I did forget you as well, sir. You are my second teacher. My live today was on Muhammad committing shirk, Sahih Muslim 11b.
Yeah, we did some nice bakery with one of the friends of Libiano, Brother CP. He made a mistake to talk to Arabic-speaking Christians, and we did some nice bakery.
Yeah, you see this coward. He came to me once. The Muslim, they forced him to come actually. After I made him shish kebab about his video. Why God can't have a son? And when he came to me
about Muhammad being holy, right?
Yeah, but he refused. He refused to talk about his video. I said, why not? You don't like what you want to debate about it? He didn't want to talk about Islam because he knew the second we speak about Islam, he will be doomed. But he, even though he made a poo-poo, he said Muhammad is holy. We know that in Arabic, the word holy is muqaddas, and no Muslim book ever will dare to write the word muqaddas about Muhammad. Nobody. So he's a potato. He don't know what he's talking about. He's a kid. I mean, but anyway, I mean, may the purse of his mom, who he carry yet when he go to the street, give him protection, because in Canada he will be considered to be protected. He is from LGBTQ, carrying a purse of a woman.
Yeah, CP, you know what their trump card now is? They use the, as an Arabic speaker, he made a mistake. He's using something called mujmal tasdeeq. As you know, as an Arabic speaker, in the Arabic language, you can't say mujmal tasdeeq.
Yes, it is.
He said it's in Ibn Kathir for chapter 5. And he lied about Ibn Kathir because nowhere Ibn Kathir talks about mujmal tasdeeq. And he says, there's something called general confirmation, which doesn't exist. So he confuses general confirmation, which doesn't exist, is bid'ah created by him. Actually, there is something called general belief, right?
In Arabic, you cannot even say mujmal tasdeeq. This is stupid. You cannot say such a sentence. Yeah.
So he didn't only corrupt Ibn Kathir, but he corrupted the Arabic too.
It doesn't mean anything. Actually, it doesn't make sense to say mujmal tasdeeq because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense as an Arabic. Either tasdeeq.
About it, man. I challenged him for a debate, Brother CP, but the guy, he's a coward.
Yeah, they are kids. Anyway, for us, we just put them in their place. That's all. It doesn't matter who they are. All are the same. But I'm glad to have here many people. They have a PhD in TikTok.
Yeah. Step down, brother. You don't need any help. God bless you. You're a true warrior of Christ.
Thank you.
I'm happy to see you here, brother, and do your thing, man. I love you, brother.
You're welcome. Good to have you. Thank you very much.
Love you, brother.
Do you know how to drop guests?
Yeah, I am an Arab. This is the only thing we know, how to drop.
CP, I'd like very much if you could kick me from your stage, please. CP.
All right, no problem. Sure.
Question?
You mean disconnect you? You want to disconnect you?
If you also would like to bring a topic here on TikTok, and I can translate into Indonesia.
Hold on.
CP is
Tony, I did not understand. You want me to disconnect you?
Yes, please, CP.
All right. Okay. All right. I did because I wasn't sure this is what he's requesting. Do we?
تمام سي CP ربي يباركك سوي شغلك حبيبي ربي.
Take care. Take care. Take care. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us?
I'm looking for. Ada Muslim yang mau naik?
Tamam. Any Muslim?
It's friends.
Okay. Orang Muslim?
Orang-orang is people.
I know orang. I speak Indonesian fluently. But what happened one day, I was climbing the mango tree in Indonesia, and I fell on my head on the top of the Quran. And since it is the Quran, my head messed up. So now the verses of the language of Indonesian scattered everywhere, like the Quran. So some verses we can find them in Mecca, some verses we can find them in Yemen, some verses we can find them in Samarkand, and none of them fit with each other. Yeah. And then they say the Quran is preserved. Yet the goat ate the Quran.
It's not. they claim it, but they're not.
No, it's preserved in the belly of the goat. I mean, I challenge any Muslim to quote for me and to recite for me the chapter of a breastfeeding for adult. Any Muslim would like to do it?
The Abbasid tradition book, Quran of the 8 to 10 centuries.
Quran what?
Qurans of the 8 to 10 centuries.
Which?
This is from the
This is printed by who?
Khalili collection.
Printed by who?
Khalili. Hold on, let me.
I don't know what you mean by Khalili. Who is the printer? The printer, the print
is the Noor Foundation. This is published in Oxford University. Let me show it to you.
Yeah, but what is the source of saying that it is from the 8th and 10th century? What?
The Muslims always say that, the Quran came to Muhammad in the 7th century, 114 surah at one time, and look at this.
No, those are the pages you have. Those are from Sana'a. Those are Yemen script.
Yeah. But this is the collection. This one is the Abbasid tradition from the Nasir Khalili collection. And this one is 8 to 10 centuries Quran.
Yeah, it looked like they put many documents together in one book, but it's not. This is not the Quran. I see. Okay.
But like over here, it's Surah Al-Qaf. This is the part of Surah Al-Fatiha. This one. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah. Anyway, the books is found about the Quran. None of them is the one approved by Muslims anyway, because Muhammad, he named 4 to take the Quran from, and the Muslims did not take the Quran from any of those 4. Number 1, they should be taken from Ibn Mas'ud, and they did not take it from Ibn Mas'ud. So the Muslim today, the most popular Quran is the one is called by Hafs, and Hafs exists 200 years after Muhammad, and this is not the Quran of Hafs. It is recitation of Hafs, which means no written book is given to the Muslims yet, even 200 years after Muhammad. 200 years. So the recitation, if you open the Quran, any Arabic Quran, especially the one printed in Saudi Arabia, it says that this book is according to Hafs, Ibn Asim, according to according to Uthman. So, but Uthman is not the one who recited the Quran. So what do you mean Uthman? Uthman is not part of them. So Hafs was accused by Muslims to be a thief, and he is a fraud. His father is the same, Asim, his stepfather. So both of them are condemned. This is why when Hafs he say a hadith, none of his hadith is accepted. So how you don't accept his hadith because he's a fraud, but you accept his Quran? You see? So the Muslims don't have any Quran. None of those, even those you are showing me now, those are not the full Quran. Those are like scattered lines.
Scattered around.
Exactly. There's no Quran. They don't have any Quran. Even the oldest ones they can have, there's a lot of things missing and a lot of things contradict other Quran. As an example, if you open Ibn Kathir, in Ibn Kathir, it says that the sun run to a fixed course. وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لِمُسْتَقَرٍ لَهَا. All right. So, and then he say, according to Ibn Mas'ud, it says the sun does not run to a fixed course. So how that will work? One, it says it run, chapter 36, verse number 38. And the other one, the same verse, in Ibn Mas'ud, it says it does not run to a fixed course. This is a contradiction, total contradiction. So here you see that even the so-called preserved, the one they call it preserved, not only it is not, but it's oppose each other in the meaning and the direction. There's a huge difference when I say the train move, and the other one says the train never move. So which one? It can't be both correct. And here you see, and this is Ibn Mas'ud. Ibn Mas'ud is the one named by Muhammad, not Hafs. So Ibn Mas'ud should be more accurate according to Muhammad because he is the one who named him. Muhammad, he says, خُذُوا الْقُرْآنَ عَنْ أَرْبَعَةٍ. Take the Quran from 4. And Hafs.
Somebody's requesting.
All right.
So just bring it up. I thought okay. Oh, I think he's gone. Hold on 1 second.
All right. So when Muhammad, he says, خُذُوا الْقُرْآنَ عَنْ أَرْبَعَةٍ, the first one is Ibn Mas'ud, the second one Ibn Abi Ka'b, and the third one is Mu'adh, and then the fourth is Salim Mawla Abi Hudayfa. This is the one the verses about breastfeeding came from. So none of those is where the Muslims have Quran today. So first of all, which means they disobey Muhammad, they did not the Quran from what Muhammad, he named only 4. He did not say Umar, he did not say Ali, he did not say Uthman, he did not say Abu Bakr, he did not say Aisha, he said 4. And this is very authentic hadith. Yet the Muslim did not take from the 4 the Quran. So they took it from who?
Okay, somebody says here, can we ask CP for help?
About?
That's why I'm asking. What do you want CP to help you? Yeah. Anybody? Somebody says earlier they want you to help.
Help in what? You have to know what help.
Adrian apologetic. Maupun? Helping of what? Ya, teman-teman Islam yang ada di sini, teman-teman Islam.
CP, are you still in Discord? Yeah, I open Discord from time to time. Actually, today I was going to open Discord, but I decided to go to TikTok.
Ya, tolong panggil Zuma ya. Tolong panggil Ustadz Zuma. Ustadz Zuma atau Ustadz Nandar.
Do we have any Muslim Ustad? If you are an Ustad.
Fighting Ustadz Nandar.
Oh, we have ustaz here. That's big. That's a lot of ustaz. We have an ustaz here, guys. That's amazing. I'm always afraid from debating ustaz. I hope they will not come to the stage.
Brother CP katanya paling takut kalau menghadapi ustadz-ustadz Indonesia. Jadi kalau ada ustadz-ustadz Indonesia yang naik, wah dia sangat merasa dihargai.
No, don't invite them. They will destroy me if you invite the ustaz. Ustaz is here? No way. No, don't come, ustaz. Please don't come. I better go to run. If I know that ustaz is coming, I will not be on TikTok.
Brother Cipi nggak mau kalau ada ustadz-ustadz, dia takut, dia mau pergi aja kalau ada ustadz-ustadz naik.
Is he a ustaz with big beard or a small beard?
Small beard.
Oh, if he is small beard, it's okay. I will not be scared then.
Katanya kalau nggak ada jenggotnya dia nggak takut, tapi kalau ada jenggotnya dia takut.
As I know that all ustaz in Indonesia, they don't even have a beard. It doesn't grow.
No, they don't. No, they cannot grow any beard.
Yeah.
It's a typical Asian.
I know. Lucky, not like me. My beard is like a broom.
Brother CP, jenggotnya kayak sapu.
Yeah. Anyway.
Naik, teman.
Sound like an auction.
Islam?
Teman. Auction,
Teman-teman is friends.
Yeah, okay. But we want ustaz. We don't want friends. We want ustaz. We want an ustaz.
Ustaz Zuma.
Anyone knows Ustaz Don Ditan? Please invite him.
Brother CP maunya Ustaz Don Ditan.
Ustaz, huh? This guy, he do not know how to say his prophet name. He became Ustaz now.
Let me see if I can.
In the Middle East, when they call somebody Ustaz, it's just to make fun of him. So I don't know why in Indonesia they call themselves Ustaz. And Ustaz in the Middle East is like you are saying donkey. You don't say that unless you are really working as a teacher, professional teacher in a school, then they can call you Ustaz. But if you say to somebody his profession is not a teacher in a school, you don't call him Ustaz. You don't call a sheikh Ustaz. That is an insult. So I don't know.
Everybody can speak Arabic. Everybody can bring the Quran. They call it Ustad.
I noticed they don't speak Arabic actually. They learn the classic Quran. Even those who, like I saw this guy Sumad, he is trying to imply that he speak Arabic, but he don't. In fact, I challenge him. I challenge him to debate me in Arabic if you wish. If he dare, he will never dare. They don't speak. They learn a basic Arabic about the Quran to put letters together, but they don't speak really Arabic. Yeah.
Zakir Naik on TikTok?
I don't know. I think Zakir Naik is on the shelf, not in TikTok.
Sometimes you bring Zakir Naik on your YouTube.
No, he call me, from time to time. He always keep monitoring my channel. Like now, he is calling actually. Hello? Christian Prince. First of all, I never call you. And you make my voice. Zakir Naik, this is you, idiot. What my voice? This is your voice. I mean, are you going to deny yourself now? Christian Prince. It's not me who's talking to me. This is somebody taking my voice. I'm talking to you like me. What's with to you talking to me? What's wrong with you? This is you. Everybody knows. I mean, this is listen. First of all, who is in the world beside you? He spit when he talk. Do you know anyone? Christian Prince. I'm the only one who spit when I'm talking. Okay. Let me show you my screen. Right now, it's full of rain from your mouth. How you explain that? Christian Prince. This is scientific. And this is proven in the Quran. The Quran says in chapter 15, verse 17, it says when somebody speaks the Quran, it's going to spit all over the place. Okay.
You're perfect.
Yeah, so what we can do? Zakir Naik. Do we have any Abdul? Come on, we came to the TikTok to speak to Abdul, not to...
To invite any Abdul or Ustaz.
There's no Ustaz.
Kan Ustaz dong, panggilkan Ustaz Zuma. Kasih tahu Bang Zuma, kita sudah live. Coba saya lihat dulu ya, apakah ada Ustadz Suma? You're looking for Ustadz Suma.
All right, look like we don't have any ustaz here. What we can do? I like to convert to Islam, by the way. I mean, imagine in Islam I will be 90 kilometer tall, but I will be 90 centimeter wide. That I will be the biggest macaroni in the world. I mean, that's amazing, you know. And my wife, she will be 30.
Sena, kiss your feet.
And my wife, she will be 30 kilometer tall, you know. That's, I mean, I am 3 times taller than her. I don't know we can have how we can kiss each other, you know. She have to climb a ladder or take elevator, you know. Like you sleep with your wife in the bed, you can't even find the women. Like, where's my wife? You know, I'm so tall, she's so small. It's like marrying a turtle. And then Allah, He spent 1,000 years to make her skin smooth. Like, why? I did marry alligator. Why her skin need 1,000 years to be smooth by Allah? I mean, isn't it Allah is God? Like now, there's machines. They can make the concrete so smooth in 2 seconds. In 2 seconds. Not even 2 seconds. But yet Allah, and He's God, He need 1,000 years to smooth the skin of every woman. How much time He need Allah to smooth all the women's skin? And what kind of women those women are we're talking about? I mean, are they made from I don't know, thorn? They have a leather of a crocodile. What?
I think somebody's want to talk with you.
Is he a Muslim?
Coptic Prince. Let's go take a Coptic Prince. Hello, Coptic.
Hello. Welcome, CP, to TikTok. I'm a big fan of yours. I was watching YouTube, and God bless you and protect you.
Thank you, my friend. God bless you.
Against kuffar Muslims that surround us on a daily basis. CP, can you give advice to the Christians who apologize to Muslims and want to be good to Muslims so they could come on their panel and they bend the knee to Muslims like Zimmis in order to have them, communicate with them? Because there's a lot of Christians on TikTok, Christian Prince, who would prefer to apologize and not blaspheme Muhammad or read his books or read their books just to offend the Muslim feelings. You know what I mean? Instead of fighting for Jesus or our God, they prefer to come on the faith, not to upset the Muslims. And I see when you're on YouTube and when you debate, you don't care about their feelings, you care about the truth. And you care about putting doubt in their hearts so that way they can think and they can open their heart to Christ. That's what I see when I watch your videos. So do you have any advice for them? Christian Prince, sorry to do this, but I'm really, really happy that you're here, by the way. You're amazing. Your knowledge is incredible.
You know,
may God protect you and protect your family.
Thank you, brother. God bless you. We know that Jesus himself, he spoke to the Pharisees, and the Pharisees are not pagan like the Muslims. Yet he called them hypocrite, blind guided, snakes, brood of vipers, etc. So Jesus never was politically correct. And Jesus always say things as it is. And if a Christian want to be a person who deliver the truth to a Muslim, you cannot sugarcoat evil. So you have to say it as it is. Islam is evil. Muhammad is false prophet. So if a Christian, he think he can deliver a Muslim out of Islam by saying nice things about Muhammad, then what's the point of debating Muslims? If he is nice, if he's good, if he's not a liar, so what the point? There's no point of speaking to anybody. So either we say things as it is, or we better not to talk, because the one who sugarcoat evil, he is evil. He is no Christian. All right?
Thank you, brother Christian Prince. Thank you.
Take care.
Hello, Pistol Pete.
God bless you guys. God bless you. CP, fantastic to have you here, my brother.
Thank you.
Very, very happy to have you here. CP, while you're here, I don't know when you're going to come live again. I've been meaning to ask you two questions. I need two hadith.
All right.
That I heard from you a long time ago.
All right.
Because I don't speak the language of mashallah, it's a little bit difficult for me to find it. The first hadith was a gentleman that used to pray more than Muhammad. And the Sahaba approach Muhammad, they tell him about this man, and then Muhammad orders his unalivement. Do you know that hadith?
Yeah, this hadith is the man, Muhammad, he came to the mosque. He found the Muslims speaking about the guy. You can find this hadith reference in my book, you know.
Can you give us a number?
You can find the reference in my book.
In your book? Okay.
Yeah. Muhammad, there was a guy in Germany, he's trying to expose me, supposedly. And he told them those reference is a lie, but those references are very authentic and the Muslims cannot deny it. So, yeah, he accused him to be from Al-Khawarij, you know. By the way, I hear the sound.
Number 2.
The sound is coming twice. I don't know why.
Is your number 1 book or number 2 book?
This is in the Deception of Allah.
Are you in the Allah Khairul Makarin?
Deception of Allah, yeah. It's the title, I think it was Muhammad commanding to kill a man because of jealousy.
That's the one, CP. But otherwise,
yeah.
Insane. I've even asked Rob Christian. I've asked a lot of people over the years about this hadith.
Yeah. You have it in my book in details in Arabic and English, you know.
Beautiful. We want it in English because we want these Abduls to cry, my brother.
Yeah.
This is the only reason we're here, to step on their necks. The second one, my brother, is the LGBT Muslim that repented. And once he repented, they effed him. And he was happy. If I was to know this, I would repent every day.
This is, you can find the reference. You can find the reference for that one with the translation in shiapan.com. Shia, yeah, Shiapan. It's called Shiapan. Shia, PAN. You will find the search for the. I think it's called the morality of Sunni. The morality of Sunni. Shiapan. Morality of Sunni. Shiapan. They have a long list of funny things about the Sunni. All right.
Those two hadiths have always stuck in my mind, but I've never been able to find them. If you don't have the sources, you can't really talk about it because you make a fool of yourself. But I knew that they existed.
Yeah.
Whatever comes out of your mouth, I know it exists. So yeah, because I've been listening to it for years, CP. It's beautiful, my brother. I love your work.
Well, this is why I'm making books, so people can.
Between the Ustaz, Mr. BMW. Do you want to tell them the story regarding Mr. BMW, the Ustaz?
Oh, those are Indonesian here. They knew about BMW very well.
I tell the audience here, they don't know about Mr. BMW. What happened to Mr. BMW?
He died. He died.
Oh.
We don't make fun of him because he died, but he's stupid. I mean, he's
things that he said against you, my brother. So we laugh.
No, he did not say anything against me. He said something against himself because he said, Christian Prince, I have 5 questions for you. Question number 1. Show me where in the Bible it says Christ said, I'm a Christian. Like, you idiot, how he is a Christ and he is going to say I'm a Christian? He's a Christ. Have you ever heard of somebody saying such a stupid statement? If he is a Christ, how he would be Christian? Like he will follow himself, you know? So he's just a fool, you know. He think like he is. They call him Ustaz too. I mean, these days anyone he try to grow a little beard in his in cheek, you know. They call him Ustaz, you know. Funny dummy, and they will never dare to debate me. They make videos to refute me, supposedly. And Christian Prince, show me where the Bible says. I don't know even where their voice coming from somewhere. I mean, I don't know. Their voice is very weird, you know.
He said if you debate him, CP, remember, guys, he'll give you 4 BMWs.
No, not if I debate him. No, if he answers those questions. Debate me, he will.
Yes. If you answer those questions, he give you BMWs. Now, yeah, I remember.
5 BMW. 5, not 1. 5. Yeah, because I am, as a Christian prince, I don't like to drive 1 car at the same time. I drive 5 at the same time. No?
That's what you do.
Yeah, what we can do. All right.
Anyway, my brother, God bless you.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. God bless you.
It's great having you, brother.
Thank you.
And, regarding that thing that Battlestar said about Christians, don't worry, my brother. You get a lot of Muslims coming up here and they ask you if Jesus was a Christian. Yes, these Abduls still ask the same question.
Yeah, they will repeat silly questions. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless.
Prophet here. Prophet?
Hello.
Yep.
All right. Shalom.
Yeah, bro, CP, we are a not native Arabic speaker. And our group in the Philippines, we are a apologist. We're collecting information regarding the hadiths to debunk this Abduls. What can you advise on us on how to easily search for the hadiths? Because as of now, we are still starting with the collection of the information. For example, if I wanted to search for this hadith and then put it in our own record, how can you do that easily? By searching it in Arabic or in English?
Well,
we only know how to input it in Arabic words.
Yeah, I understand.
What can you advise on
that? You can watch my videos, like the hadith which cannot be found in English. Then you have no choice except you can take a screenshot of any Arabic reference I show, and then you can post the same text. You copy the text. I think you know how to use that in your phone, right? You can copy the text from a screenshot and then post it in Google, and then Google will find you the exact reference. Then you give it. You can use Google Translation and to understand it beside my video, and you can save it in your bookmark for later when you need it. This is one thing. The English one is very easy. Any hadith I mention in English, just search for the same English reference. You just type the same exact word, even if you don't remember the number, So it's all based on memory. You have to have a strong memory, and you have to have a lot of information. A debate is not just somebody jump to debate somebody. You have to have a lot of animation. Like, it's not going to war. Like, do you go without bullets? No. So the information you have is your bullets. The more information you have, the more bullet you have. The less, you are weak. So you have to arm yourself with all reference about whatever topic you want to speak about. Whatever you can collect, save them. You can make a bookmark. Like for me, I don't use this. I don't use bookmark because all of it in my head. So I can search for it in 2 seconds. But in your case, you can make like a file for women rights, hadith about women, other file about children, other about violence, other one about evil, or about fiction or contradiction in the Quran. So you have to categorize, and that later will make it easier for you to reach out and find the reference which you saved already. And by time, if you are doing this for a while, you will have them established in your memory, and you will be able to find them a lot easier. All right.
Rather things. And also,
you can get my book. You can get my books. You can get my books, and there is tons of reference.
Yeah, I have it.
All right.
I have it already before.
All right.
Already before.
All right.
And, we appreciate your video regarding the how to teach or how to learn Arabic, the basic Arabic. For people. It helps a lot on us, the non-native Arabic speakers. Thank you so much.
Good. You're welcome. God bless you, and say hello to all the brothers in the Philippines. Take care.
I already invite one Ustad, but he has no response.
He will not, because he have a coma. Who is the ustaz? Who is the ustaz will do such a mistake and come to debate me? He must be drunk. You know? If I am him, I will not do it. I will not debate myself. I will lose. You know, why in the world he want to do such a thing? That is not a good idea.
Teman-teman, Ustadz kasih tahu pakai bahasa Indonesia, it's okay, saya bisa translate. Gitu. Oh, Ustadz Rashid, mana Rashid? This one Ustadz named Rashid. I think they know better not to debate you.
Well,
Debating is like suicide.
we don't blame them. They have to be careful, otherwise they will lose their job and their income and their money. You know?
It's true.
Yeah.
Ya teman-teman, Islam mana Islam? I'm using your books too to bring a topic. How terrible is Islam?
Mm-hmm.
And then right now I'm on the chapter of variety of nikah in Islam.
Yeah, nikah does not mean marriage, as many Muslims they try to translate. Yeah.
I explained that nikah is not marriage as in a kawin. Kawin in Christianity is marriage. Nikah is performing sex.
Yes, the effort, literally the effort. The hadith, our brother who asked me for this hadith about, I don't know if he is in YouTube. We'll post the link for you. Here we go. This is the link about Muhammad commanding to kill a decent Muslim who pray Allah just because he pray a lot. And this is the reference. It says there Sahih. It says authentic. Muslims cannot say it's not true. I don't know if you can, if you see my YouTube, you can copy the link and post it for people here. Even though it's in Arabic, no problem. You can use Google Translation to translate to your language. All of those are authentic hadith. Muhammad commanding a Muslim just because he's praying too much and the Muslims, they like him. He did nothing wrong. And he sent his men one after one to kill him. Each time they go to kill him, they say, how we can kill him? The guy is praying too hard, so hard. We are waiting for him to stop praying, but he don't. And this is the reference in front of our eyes. No Muslim can deny it. And Christian Prince never lie. I don't. The only time I lie is when I ate the baklava of my mom. I told her it's not me when I was 7 years old. All right?
I just ate baklava from Usama. I went to Usama's for Thanksgiving and his son's wedding.
Oh, okay. Very good. Oh, his son got married?
His son got married, finally.
All right. Very good. All right. So you can, I just said share the reference about this.
TikTok. I have to get out of this TikTok to bring the link. Hold on 1 second.
All right. As you see, people, Muhammad, he commanded to kill a man just because of what? Because simply he pray a lot. He get jealous. He did nothing wrong. He did not kill anybody. He did not steal. He did not do anything. He just came. He found the Muslims praising this guy, saying good things about him. He commanded them right away to kill him. And as you see, it says authentic. This is authentic. Sahih. The story repeated many times. He prayed a lot. Because he prayed a lot, Muhammad decided to kill him. Did you get the reference? I post the link in. All right.
Itu teman-teman referensinya ya.
So the one who asked me for the reference.
Also have. Okay, Tony Holy.
CP.
Yes.
Don't use the word K. Use the word unalive. Certain words are automatic ban from the AI. K is one of them. Use unalive instead of K, the K word, K-I-L-L. And also smurder, smex, grape. So words like that instead of the actual word CP.
Okay.
Otherwise you'll get a ban.
All right. We will say shish kebab. Okay, no problem.
Shish kebab, yeah. Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Oh,
Nice. Bang bang. Okay. All right. Very weird.
Thank you so much, Brother Tony.
God bless you.
Thank you. When I get married, guys, I'm going to make a shish kebab. Me and my wife, in the bedroom, okay? Not in the kitchen, in the bedroom, okay?
Safe words. Yep, it's a safe word.
Oh boy. Oh Lord have mercy.
I think you can pin the comments, the website, the reference. You can pin it.
You post it? Okay, post it again. Let me see. Post the reference again.
Here. Post it again.
All right. Let us see. Post it. How we pin it? Mute. Translate.
You can pin it.
I don't see the option. Comment setting. For some reason, I don't see the option for pin.
You cannot pin when guests are up. I'm sorry. You cannot pin.
Okay.
Thank you, Joseph. That I did not know.
Anyway, people, they can save it and they can translate using the Indonesian language or whatever language they have.
Ada teman-teman Islam? Sifi, do you have some tea or some coffee?
Shish kebab.
Shish kebab.
Is coffee is allowed in TikTok or it's
Shish kebab because I have no husband.
no? I'm saying is because I don't know what is allowed in TikTok. Maybe if I say coffee, they will ban me. Is coffee and tea is okay or like is it? Oh, okay. That's
my tea right now. I got the ginger tea.
Ginger. Allah promised the Muslims ginger with wine, which is disgusting. Yeah, ginger and wine. Yeah, he says zanjabil. Yeah. What we can do.
Ya, Nyonya Suti, tolong sampaikan ke teman-teman Islam masuk ke sini, nanti saya terjemahkan. Terjemah ke bahasa Inggris. Tap layar dulu, teman-teman. Tap layar. Tap the screen.
Let me translate to those who are in YouTube. Guys, she is saying to them, give him like, because those in YouTube, they are ignorant. They don't know speak Indonesian like me. So she's saying to them, give him like, tap the screen, come on,
Yeah, tap the screen and
see?
tap the screen and share. Ayo tap layar.
How I know. Unbelievable. I speak many languages, Very humble. Do we have any Ustad?
Somebody says he's allergic being a friend with Islam.
I'm allergic from women, not from Islam.
That's what women say that.
I believe women are more dangerous than Islam.
Yes, he say, I'm allergic to be a friend with Muslims.
All right.
I went to Dearborn last August, I could barely see any Christian, all hijab.
No, you know.
In Detroit for
Those are Shia. Those are not even Muslim. They are Shia Muslim. Those are Hezbollah.
Shia and Sunni.
No. The majority.
Sunni masjid.
The Sunni are minority. They are a small number. The majority are the Shia.
The Shia masjid, they refuse us to have a dialogue with them, but the Sunni are welcome us, and we have a dialogue with the imam and some students from that masjid.
All right.
And we're planning to have a dialogue in New York City. We're trying to arrange the dialogue with any masjid, any mosque around the New York.
Well, I don't see any benefit of those dialogue. You know, I mean, there's no point, because first you cannot say. I mean, when you are visiting somebody, you have to be careful in what you say. Otherwise, they will call the police. They will say he's harassing us. They will play victim. So there's no point of those. You know, I think in the debating in a free platform out of a mosque is better, not inside the mosque. You know.
We did inside the mosque have a debate.
I know, but you will not be able to say things like, if I am inside the mosque and I say what I say, they have to call the police for me in 5 minutes or maybe in 50 seconds. So inside, when you debate them, you will not really debate. You will have to be a little bit inside the frame, certain frame of the way you talk, which will not allow you really to have a real debate.
Well, that is true.
Yeah.
We just have to be very careful, have a wisdom what we say. Yeah.
No, we have to have wisdom always, no matter what we say. Doesn't matter what the location is. But it's not, I'm saying, it's not suitable to debate inside a mosque, because you will not be able to use.
I'll shoot.
Yeah.
Debate you, I'll shoot.
All right. No, Azot is not going to debate me. Azot is the one who wrote about Muhammad. He was in the top of Muhammad one day. How he is going to debate me? How are you doing, Azot?
Oh, okay. Azot, can you request again?
No, it's okay. He's Azot. Azot, those people who wrote Muhammad. Not he's not a Muslim. Azot is a story of black people who rode on Muhammad. They jump on him, you know.
Azot, can you request again?
No, forget about him. He is busy jumping on Muhammad now. Leave the guy alone. We want. Okay, we want Muslims. All right, Azot, go.
Your signal is red. You have a bad connection.
People who look like Hazet. Who were the jet? They came and began writing upon the messenger of Allah. Then the messenger of Allah came back to me, heavy and in pain, really in pain from what they had done in writing it. I saw people who looked like Hazet. Who were the jet?
I don't know what is that.
Well, he is reading the story of what Muhammad said and Ibn Mas'ud. Muhammad, he went to the desert, and a bunch of naked black men, they jumped and rode on him all night long. And when he came back, he was in pain because they rode him all night long. So what is the story about Azot? Yeah, it's
story.
Yeah.
Marga? Marga?
Halo.
Hello.
Ya, silakan Marga.
I'm sorry, I'm Christian. Saya dibawa aja ya.
Okay.
All right, how we can help you? Do we have any ustaz would like to join us? Any ustaz? Any famous ustaz?
Ustadz yang mau join nggak sih? Okay, let me see.
Do you know if you are ustaz and you debate me, Allah will increase the number of the versions He will give you in heaven? So you better come and debate me so you can get extra versions.
Teman-teman, kalau berdebat dengan CP, kamu dapat ekstra perawan. Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, shalom, shalom, Christian Prince.
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom.
Happy you are at TikTok now, CP. I am the one who reject the name of Allah. At Indonesia, Christian in Indonesia, they use the Bible as the name of Allah.
Bahasa Indonesia aja, Pak. Nanti saya terjemahkan.
Yeah, we should not use that word. We should not use that word because Allah is not the name of our God, and the Bible never mentioned that word. And any translation use the word Allah, that is false translation.
Okay,
teman-teman, seharusnya ya terjemahan bahasa Indonesia Alkitab itu tidak menggunakan kata Allah atau Allah, karena itu bukan nama Tuhan kita dan itu akan menjadi salah pengertian.
If you have a translation for the Bible and they are using the word Allah, you can use white out on the word and write the word Yahweh or Jehovah instead, or the word
Quran, ada Alkitab, ada kata Allahnya itu, kamu coret aja, kamu kasih tip X, lalu kamu ganti dengan kata Yahweh atau kata Tuhan.
Ya, jadi gini ya, Pak. Jadi di Indonesia itu sudah ada terjemahan ILT atau IMB yang sudah tidak memakai kata Allah. Jadi sudah memasukkan nama Tuhan yang benar, yaitu Yahweh atau Yehovah, Pak. Nah, saya selama ini berjuang di TikTok ya untuk menghilangkan kata Allah ini dan memberitahu kepada teman-teman Kristen yang lain untuk tidak memakai kata Allah. Nah, tapi orang Kristen ini selalu berpatokan kepada Arab. Mereka bilang begini, Mbak. Orang Kristen Arab sudah memakai kata Allah sebelum Islam datang. Nah, itu yang selalu mereka pertahankan di situ, Pak.
Sorry, please.
Ya. Aku terjemahkan dulu ya.
Okay, translate what he's saying.
This is the fact. There are Bible translations already replace the word of Allah to the word of Yahweh or Elohim. But the TikTok apologetic Christian, they still use the word of Allah for the name of our God. And Brother Tom and Jerry are fighting so hard for this. He always asking the Christian TikToker to do not use the word of Allah.
Yeah, he's right.
In the Bible.
Yeah, he's right. They should not do that, and this is wrong because Allah is the name of a pagan god, and when you call your God Allah, you became an apostate. You are no Christian no more. When you praise Allah, you are not praising Jesus. You are not praising the Father. You are praising the enemy of Jesus.
Brother CP, Tom and Jerry is actually a Muslim.
No, I'm Christian.
No, he's a Christian. No, he's a Christian.
Christian, not Muslim, yes.
He said he's a Christian from the beginning.
Yeah, somebody says down here, Tom and Jerry is a Muslim.
No, he's not.
Okay.
No, he's not.
I'm very angry if you call him Muslim.
Anyway, doesn't matter what people say. I'm giving you the answer. Who cares? The answer is any Christian, he used the word Allah, he is committing sin. For Allah is not our God. Never mentioned in the Aramaic Bible, never mentioned in the Hebrew, never mentioned in the Greek. So This is very well known ancient god for the moon. Al-Lah. Al is a word meaning God. Lah is the name of the God. It's not Allah, it is Al-Lah. This is why chapter 1, verse number 2, it says, Alhamdulillah. Li-lah. So, Lah is the name of the God of the Muslims. And when somebody claims to be Christian and he call his God Allah, he is committing a great sin against God. The Bible says clearly that a false prophet is the one who either prophesy in the name of other God, false God, pagan God, or he give false prophecy. So when a person he claimed to be Christian and then he used the name of other false God, he is committing sin. I cannot say he's not a Christian no more, but he became an apostate when he say that sentence, even though he don't mean it. But this is an act of apostasy because now you are praising false God, false name is not mentioned in your book. Why you want to do that?
Ya, jadi gini teman-teman, sebenarnya kata Allah itu adalah nama Tuhan kaum pagan. Jadi orang-orang Kristen seharusnya tidak menggunakan kata Allah di situ, ya. Karena kalau kita menyebut kata Allah terus-menerus itu sama halnya kita memanggil Tuhan orang-orang pagan atau Tuhannya orang-orang penyembah berhala gitu. There's other thing I forget to translate to you that if any Christian, if we tell Christian do not use the word of Allah, they will answer because Arabs Christian use Allah.
I am an Arab Christian. I don't use Allah. And those Arab Christians who use the word Allah, they are committing sin. Doesn't matter if they are Arab or not Arab. So what? Those are because they are under the occupation of Muslims. They've been forced to use that word. This is why you will find that word only exists where Muslims occupy the land. If no Muslim occupy the land, nobody use it.
Jadi teman-teman, Brother CP kan Arabic speaker ya. Dia sendiri tidak menggunakan kata Allah dalam Alkitab. Dia selalu menggunakan kata Yeshua. Jadi sebenarnya kalau kita mengucapkan kata Allah itu sudah berdosa karena kita sama halnya memanggil Tuhan orang pagan. Nah, itu jelas Pak ya? Ya.
Betul. Karena tertulis dalam kitab Keluaran 23:13 jelas dikatakan di situ, janganlah kamu memanggil nama ilah lain.
Iya,
tapi orang Kristen, ya betul Mbak. Jadi tapi orang Kristen Indonesia terpengaruh karena terjemahan ini Mbak. Saya bisa menunjukkan Allah di dalam terjemahan Lembaga Alkitab Indonesia itu adalah proper name, bukan gelar gitu Mbak. Ada ratusan ayat mengatakan Allah adalah proper name, bukan generic name, gitu Mbak. Di dalam terjemahan LAI, silakan Mbak.
Yeah, so, because in the LAI, Lembaga Alkitab Indonesia, the word of Allah is not a generic, but it's a proper name of the name of our God. That's what he said.
The Muslims, they believe Allah is the only name. The others are attribute. The rest are attribute of Allah. Allah is a name. The rest are attribute to Allah. So a Christian should not use it. This is the end of the story. We do not need to continue keep saying the same thing. All right?
Saya naikkan orang lain dulu ya, satu persatu ya.
Boleh, silakan. Ya, silakan. Nah, saya mengapa habis saya mau turun, saya mau kasih tahu aja. Saya mau minta tolong oleh CP, tolong jelaskan. Kalau banyak penontonnya banyak dan banyak orang Kristen yang masih memakai Allah, tolong jelaskan kepada mereka, jangan memakai kata Allah. Karena Allah bukan Tuhan kita dan Allah bukan generik name. Tapi Allah adalah Tuhan semuanya orang Islam dan Allah itu adalah proper name. Itu Mbak. Itu aja Mbak. Terima kasih Mbak.
He's asking for your help to tell all the Christians, brothers and sisters in Indonesia, to stop using the word of Allah when mentioning our God, because the name of Allah is not a generic, but is the name of a pagan's God.
Exactly. He can record my voice. He can play the message I just told him to everybody who claimed that he knew. anyone who used the word Allah speaking about his God and he is a Christian, I have to say he is an ignorant and he is an idiot and he is helping Islam, not the opposite. You cannot be Christian and use the word Allah. You cannot.
Ya, jadi teman-teman tidak boleh ya sebenarnya menggunakan kata Allah di dalam membacakan Alkitab kita, karena itu sebenarnya adalah nama dari Tuhannya orang pagan. Ya, oke Pak Tom, terima kasih ya Pak.
Oke, terima kasih. CP, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome, my brother. Take care. I'm going to open my Discord soon, so we can take people who speak English. So anyone would like to join us from TikTok and go to Discord. So we will make it like now half the time here, and the rest of the time I'm going to go to Discord. So I'm going to close here. And if you don't mind, my sister, if you can post for them my YouTube channel, so they can go and join us in case like they like to continue, because I'm not done, but I will open my Discord so we can take people who speak English to debate us. Maybe we can get somebody.
Do you want me to go on Discord or just think?
Yeah, no, just post for them my YouTube channel so they can join us there.
Meanwhile, we have somebody here answering in.
Okay, let's take who is.
Thank you so much. Shout out to all of you. I'm a Christian and I'm a supporter of Christian Prince. Thank you so much, and all of us.
Thank you, my friend. There's anything you want to help you with?
No, CP, I just wanted to go with this live.
All right.
We will be discussing on Muslims in the Philippines later on. We just watch you.
All right. God bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, brother.
Did you post the link?
Put the link.
All right. So guys, tell them to join us in YouTube if they like, and I will.
Joinnya di YouTube ya. We have 3 more people actually over here, brother.
Only if we have Muslims. Do we have any Muslim?
Oke, cuma Muslim aja ya. Hanya Islam. Maaf teman-teman. Hanya Muslim. Jadi brother CP hanya mau bicara dengan Islam.
Any ustaz with beard?
Ustaz yang ada jenggotnya boleh.
Even if you don't have beard, I will take you, no problem.
Ya, kalau ustaz nggak ada jenggotnya juga boleh, nggak apa-apa.
You will have one at the end of the debate. Don't worry.
Muslim tidak apa-apa pakai bahasa Indonesia. Nanti saya terjemahkan. Yeah, I explained that it's okay to speak in Indonesia and I can translate for them.
Yeah, if there's any ustaz, especially, like if you are a famous ustaz, I would love to talk to you. I like to talk to famous people. I want to take selfie with them. So if you are an ustaz and you are famous, please join us because you will convert me to Islam right away. I like to have followers.
Kalau kamu ustaz yang atau tolong masuk ke sini, mungkin nanti CP bisa masuk Islam. Sahadah. Asyhadu.
Yeah, sound like a turkey when you say it.
Asyhadu.
Yeah, sounds like a chicken, like that. A chicken that swallows something, Oh boy. Asyhadu. The funny that the word ashhadu mean I witness, but how you can use that word if you see nothing of what you are talking about? You never saw Allah, you never saw Muhammad. How you are saying? Because this is different from witnessing in a statement. No, this is in Arabic coming from the word shahida, which means he saw with his eyes. It's not just a statement. There's different from the word witness in English and the word shahada in Arabic. In Arabic, is coming from the word seeing things. Seeing, you see. So how you can witness something you did not see?
Ya teman-teman, lucunya ya kata asyhadu itu kan sebenarnya artinya menyaksikan. Tapi apa yang mereka saksikan gitu loh. Itu kan dari kata sahada, artinya melihat langsung. Nah, kalau mereka mengatakan asyhadu, apa yang mereka saksikan? Mereka tidak menyaksikan apa-apa. So they lie. Berarti mereka bohong ya.
Yeah, even Allah, he says Shahada too, which is very weird. Allah says Shahada to whom? To his God? Very crazy version, you know.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh, if you go in the Quran, it says Shahada Allahu anna la ilaha illahu.
What surah is that?
I will give it to you in the chat in a second. Are you on YouTube?
Itu sebenarnya ya Allah.
So you can post it for Shahid Allahu and la ilaha illahu. I never heard of a God in chapter 3 verse number 18. I will post the link for you. I never heard of somebody converting to his religion, and this is the link. I can give it to you. They can use 3:18. You can post the verse in Indonesian if you want, you know what I mean.
Ya, surah 3 ayat 18, teman-teman.
Yeah. Allah take shahada.
Bersahadat itu ada di surah 3, surah Al-Imran ayat yang ke-18.
Yeah. So if Allah takes shahada, who's left? You know.
Allah bersahadah.
You know, you witness only to when someone is higher than you. You don't witness to any other. You know, I witness in the front of the judge because he's higher than me. He can't judge me. But God, he witness and he say shahada to who? You know, it's just another weird, you know, religion. All right, I'm going to hang up here in TikTok. Those who like to join us in YouTube, our Discord is open to take calls there. And if you like to join us, please feel free. All right. Thank you all.
Pindah ke YouTube ya.
And TikTok will have a new program. It's called the Studio, which you can do the same I do on YouTube using my computer. As soon as this one is activated, I download a program actually, but it's not active yet. As soon as it's active, we will be able to share in the screen videos and etc. Will be way better to be in TikTok. All right.
Oke, itu linknya ya, link YouTube-nya ya. Tadi siapa yang tanya? Somebody is asking.
Alright.
Saya itu link YouTube-nya ya. Masuk saja atau klik saja Christian Prince. Lalu klik di situ. Nah, dia live di situ ya.
Okay.
Terima kasih.
All right. Take care. God bless you. God is good, so is Jesus. Amen. See ya.
Yes, amen.
Oh, yeah. All right, we are done with TikTok. Do we have any Muslim from Discord? Our Discord is open. Any Muhammadan from Discord would like to join us? Well, we are thankful for her help. She translates and she's really doing a good job, you know. We appreciate those Christians. You know, those people, when they speak against Islam, they are risking many things. They cannot go to Indonesia no more. Like us, you know, Arab from the Middle East, you know, I cannot go to the Middle East. So it's not like somebody who live in the state, his family in the state, everything in the state, or in the, you know, those people, they risk a lot of things when they speak. So we should appreciate them. Do we have any Muhammadan in Discord would like to join us on the stage? Any beautiful Muhammadan from the beautiful religion of Islam? Any beautiful Muslim or beautiful Muslima? Hello? It's me you're looking for. Let us go to the ketchup boy and laugh at him. Why there's no sound? There's no sound. What happened? I don't know. The sound is not coming. Hold on, let me check what is the issue. At least from my side, I cannot hear it. Input, output. All right, now it should work. So this is Sheikh Uthman speaking about what?
His the first psalm that you mentioned. So, all right, cool. So again, when we look at the Quran, nowhere does it mention the Bible. In fact, the Arabic Bible is not called the Injil. Even Arab Christians, it's called Kitab al-Muqaddas.
Sure. And our friend here, the Christian, if anyone know him, tell him to join us so he can learn. That is a big stupid lie. We in the Middle East, we don't even say Al-Kitab al-Muqaddas. We say Al-Kitab al-Muqaddas when we mean the whole Bible. But when we say the Injil, even actually when we say Injil, the most popular word is used is Injil. It can be for the whole book. But the word Injil used for the 4 Gospels and the book of Acts, etc., the books which is the New Testament. This potato, he claimed that the Christian don't use that. If I go right now in the front of your eyes and I type the word Injil, are we going to find the Christians using the word Injil? Absolutely. Big fat liar.
What's going on? I think we talked a while ago. I was on the verge of joining Christianity, but I need more knowledge about it.
Okay. So are you a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim.
You are a Muslim now?
Yeah.
All right. Why you are a Muslim? I don't know. You said you spoke before. I don't remember.
It was when we were talking about Jesus.
We were talking about Jesus? I lost you. Do you see, guys? This is the word Injil. Al-Injil. He said the Arab Christian don't use the word Injil. Same time, why the Quran even using the word Injil? Injil is not an Arabic word. It's a Greek word.
Injil is like Greek. Yeah, Greek.
Exactly. So why Muhammad in the Quran using the word Injil?
Because maybe he got knowledge from not knowledge because he got knowledge from God, but maybe
no,
his
what
wife.
Knowledge? The when you use the word Injil, you are speaking specifically about the book of John. Because if this is the Greek, if he meant what he meant, the Injil, then he is quoting a Greek book. Which book is the Greek book? Is the book of John. So, but in the Quran it says in chapter 3 verse number 3, chapter 3 verse number 48, 365, 446, etc. Allah is the one who taught Jesus the Injil. But we know that the Injil never been taught to Jesus. How he been taught if he was born in the cradle and he speak right away wisdom of God? When Allah he taught him.
What language did Jesus speak?
Jesus is God. He speak all languages.
But what was his mother tongue?
All languages. When they took him to the court to be crucified, the judge, the ones on the stage are the priests. Those are Jews. They speak Hebrew. The ruler is a Roman. He speaks his own language, right? And it's very well known that the Messiah, he spoke to the Aramaic women as an example when he went and, she said to him, even dogs, they eat the crumbs. So Jesus spoke to anybody in his own language. Even the disciple of Jesus, according to Muslim books, not only our books, they spoke all languages. They went to sleep, according to Ibn Kathir. They woke up, they found themselves speaking every language of the world. And he sent them, some to the west, some to the east, some to the north, some to the south, which mean Africa, China, India, and the west, which is Europe, and then the east, which is Asia. So what is left? So if the disciple of Jesus were able to speak all languages, what about Jesus?
I mean,
so why are you still a Muslim, my friend? Sabil.
I don't know, like the Quran has been preserved, like it hasn't been changed for thousands of years.
What the word preserve mean?
Preserve means not even a dot or period has been changed, and it's a guideline book for life.
How you can say such a statement if you don't have the original book anyway? Do you have the original Quran?
Well, I've heard this before from you, but I don't know, like...
No, you see, focus with me. In order to say there's no change, I should see something original to compare it to something I have today, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, do you have the original one?
What we have today, apparently, right?
No, you have nothing today. You don't have Quran today. What is the Quran?
I heard, do you know Nabil Qureshi?
Uh-huh.
I heard he said some people agree with 113 or 11 verses, some people agree with 116, and we have 114. Is
My
that
friend,
true?
Nabil Qureshi, I don't care what he said. God bless his soul. But this is not my... I don't take my knowledge from Nabil Qureshi. I speak to you with my knowledge, which I spend my life to learn. I'm asking you, do you have the original Quran to compare it with the Quran today?
Well, if we're talking about the book we have now, that's apparently the original. But if you're going to say it like that, like the original that Muhammad had, it probably might be a bit different.
See, I don't know. You're not focusing with me. In order to compare, I have to have one is the original and one is the new. Do we have the original?
Yeah. I think the original that we have that was in the past is the ones we have now, isn't it?
No, you don't have any original. Where we can find the original Quran? The Quran you see, let me share the screen with you. This is the Quran.
Can you explain how
this is the Quran, my friend. This is the Quran. Actually, you know what? Let me see. Do you see my screen now?
It's loading.
If you open any Quran in Arabic, there's a page, it's called page A. Page A.
Yeah.
All right.
It's still loading the screen.
In page A, no problem. You can, if you have a Quran, you can look for page A in Arabic, which means not number one, A as a letter. All right. And then you will find that this Quran is according to who? Hafs. Hafs is a person who came to existence 200 years after Muhammad. So where is the original Quran? According to the recitation of Hafs, not the book of Hafs. There's no book. So even Hafs, you don't have his book. 200 years after Muhammad, you don't have his book. So what do you have? What the Muslims have? If there's any Muslim would like to help? What the Muslims have? Even Hafs, you don't have his book. So what do you have? It is a recitation. And Hafs is very well known by Muslims that he is a liar. Him and his father. Hafs, he learned the Quran from his father. But Hafs himself is a fraud. This is page number A in the Quran. It says here, رواية هذا المصحف ومصطلحات رسمه وضبطه etc. كتب هذا المصحف الكريم وضبط على ما يوافق. رواية حفص, according to the recitation of Hafs, the son of Sulaiman, the son of Al-Mughira, Al-Asadi Al-Kufi, according to the reading or recitation of Asim ibn Abi Nujud Al-Kufi Tabi'i, according to Abi Abdul Rahman Abdullah ibn Habib al-Salma, according to Uthman ibn Affan, according to Ali ibn Abi Talib, according to Zayd ibn Thabit, according to Ibn Ka'b, according to the Prophet. What is the original one? Look how many generation. Look how many reporters. And Hafs, he never saw Muhammad. He came to existence 200 years after Muhammad. And this is not a book. This is a recitation. Anyone have the Arabic Quran, you will find this page. It's called A. Page A. Just to let you know, in case, you know, you have an Arabic book open in the opposite direction, not like English. All right? So if you open it the way you open an English book, you are opening from the end, just to let you know. Do we have any Abdul? Plus, are you still there, Sabil? I don't know what happened to Sabil. I think he maybe lost connection. Discord error? You guys don't hear me in Discord? Let me see what's happening. Ah, there's an error in Discord. All right. I don't know what happened here. Well, people, they say they can hear. I don't know. All right. Maybe he lost his connection. It's all right. So Uthman, the ketchup boy, and by the way, the kid next to him, you know this kid? This kid, he called me and go watch the video and see what happened to him. You see this kid here? Not only I made him shish kebab, I made him pizza. However, he is more brave than Uthman. At least he called me. And look how he's standing. So the Quran never said Injil, never says you know, the Christian book. It says Injil. You stupid idiot. Not only that, the Quran says what is between his hands. He will say to the Christian, this is not the same book. 600 years after Muhammad. And look how the Muslim, they lie in the translation. Look what it says. Confirming what came before it. Where it says that in the Arabic? Do you Muslims have dignity? No, you don't. You don't. Because if you have dignity, you will not translate false saying confirming what came before it, because nowhere it says that. In Arabic it says مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا بَيْنَ يَدَيْهِ, between his hands, to what is between his hands. You see it? Huh? Do you see it, Abdul? Let me show it to you on the screen. In the translation, they lie and they say confirming what came before it. And by making such a translation, they are saying that, oh, what came long time ago, confirming it. No, it says what is between his, not only, it doesn't say confirming, by the way. It says believing. There's a huge difference between confirming and believing. Because I can confirm that this is the same book of Al-Bukhari, but I don't believe in Al-Bukhari. Correct? Do I agree? If I confirm that this is what the Muslim believe, does it mean I believe in it? No. There's a huge difference between confirming and believing. In Arabic, musaddiqan mean believing, not confirming. This false translation of Google.
Confirming.
It's a false translation. Google is taking what the Muslim says. Musaddiq mean to believe. If I copy this word, Musaddiq, Musaddiqan is just alif, not that it's not part of the word. And I will show you in the front of your eyes what the Quran will say about that word. Paste. You see? Believe. Musaddiq. Believe. And here they lie. They say it's confirming what is with them. No, it says believe in what with you. There's no confirming in the sentence. They are adding sentence to the Quran. Believing in what? And look at the translation, guys. The Arabic is just not even 10 words. The translation is like 50. If you change the translator, you will find a new translation. You will find a new Quran, because every Muslim, he translates as he wish. Hypocrite. And believe in what I have sent down, confirming which with you. Where is the word confirming? Nowhere. It just says believe in what is with you. Not confirming. Again, Google is copying what the Muslim translate. The word confirm, it's not exist in the verse. What is exist is only believe in. Believe in. Not confirming. That's why I say to you, every Muslim is a liar. Every Muslim officially is a liar. Prove me wrong. The name of Abu Bakr, what they call him? Abu Bakr as-Siddiq. What Siddiq mean? He believe. He's the first believer. They call him a Siddiq. So the stupid Uthman, he is denying that the word Injil mean the Bible of the Christians. He's saying this is not the Bible. This is what the Christians use in the Middle East, Injil. Every Christian. Some Muslims are sincere, never lie. That means you are not a Muslim. First of all, there's nobody in this earth that not lie. That's stupid to say. I'm talking about those who debate about religion. Every Muslim is a liar. Prove me wrong. Okay, go. Bring me a sincere Muslim. Go ahead. Are you a Muslim? Come to the stage and prove to me that you are a sincere Muslim. I will ask you a simple question, and we will see how sincere you are. Prove me wrong. I just said, I made a claim. Every Muslim is a liar. So are you willing to take the challenge and prove me wrong? Why they are lying? Because Islam encouraged them to lie. The Quran says, لا يؤاخذكم الله في أيمانكم. You can even take false oath, not only lie. A Muslim he can take a false oath and no problem. Read it. In the Bible, to take a false oath is a big sin. in the Quran, Allah will not hold you responsible. And look at the false translation, says unintentional. Have you ever heard of somebody making unintentional? Like what? Are you a donkey? He hold you for your intention. So, okay. So I lie to you, and this is my intention, is not to be honest. If I am being honest, Allah then will hold me accountable for what my oath is. So a Muslim, he can lie to Christians, say, I swear by Allah. It doesn't say that. Allah will not take him accountable or responsible for that oath, because the intention is to defend Islam. Or a Muslim, he take an oath to a woman, saying to her, I swear by Allah, I will marry you. But his intention is just to have fun with her. Allah will not take him responsible. He will take you responsible only for what is your intention, which is in your heart, not in what you say. So a Muslim, he can lie. It's in the front of you. And not to mention, to forget to mention, we have a chapter 3, verse number 28, where it says clearly that a Muslim, he can lie to everybody, and there's no problem. Lie as much as you want. Chapter 3, verse 28. No Muslim can deny that. Can anyone? If we go to altafsir.com, and we open chapter 3, verse number 28, and we don't, as a Christian, we don't explain the Quran. We read your explanation. You see, Muslim, we don't do what you do. You try to explain our Bible to us as you wish. We don't do that. We read your explanation. Your explanation saying clearly that you can practice taqiyya, lying to everybody. And this is what Uthman is doing. Sometimes he is doing it because he's ignorant, stupid, he don't know what he's saying. He don't even know how to read the Quran. But sometimes he do it in purpose, because he is a liar. And he is allowed to do so. All right? So this is Ibn Abbas, and Ibn Abbas is the one commanded the Muslims to follow and learn Islam from him. In fact, Muhammad, he prayed to Allah to make him the ink of Islam. The ink. Let not the believer that believe or take, and not to take the hypocrite Abdullah ibn blah 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 blah, and the disbelievers, the Jews, and to be their friends, so as to become mighty and honorable. So a Muslim, he cannot take you as a friend. So if a Muslim, he says to you, you are my friend, he's lying to you. In a preference to the believers, he who is sincere. So if a Muslim is sincere, look what will happen. If a Muslim is sincere, calling you friend, and he mean it, who does that, seeking might and honor by taking the hypocrite and disbelievers as friends, he has no connection to Allah. So the second the Muslim becomes sincere, is not a Muslim no more. He is an apostate. It's in the front of you. All right? So if there is somebody, he is an ignorant idiot, he claimed that he have a Muslim and his friend is a Muslim, well, you are a stupid. If he's a truly Muslim, he cannot take you as a friend, because that will make him an apostate. Not only he have no connection to Allah, the Muslim can kill him, can rape his wife, can kidnap his daughters. He has no honor. Muslim can dishonor him. mercy, they can kill him, protection, torture him from Allah, unless it be that you guard yourself against them, which means you say to the Christian, I'm your friend, I'm living in America, I cannot say I hate you, I want to kill you, so I tell them I'm your friend. That is okay. If you are lying, save yourself from them, taking it as we're security, saving yourself from them by speaking in a friendly way toward them with while your heart is like this. That is Satan. This is why this potato Uthman, he practiced every taqiyya he can. Look at their faces. Look at this devil. Look at this evil man. Look at this face. Look at this. You can tell how much hate they have. This is Satan. So if there is anyone, he says to you, there is a sincere Muslim and he's my friend, tell him you are an idiot. Muslim cannot take you as a friend. Not only here, there's many chapters. In fact, the Quran says that the one who take his own parents, your mother, your father, your sister, your brother, who take them as a friend, or he like them, or he love them, he is not a Muslim. Even your family, if you like them and you love them and you are good to them, Allah will not forgive you. Thou shalt not find any people who believe in Allah and the last day who are loving to anyone who oppose Islam. How they oppose Islam? They don't convert to Islam. Even if they are your parents, your kin, you cannot be even a friend to them. You will not find any people who believe in Allah and the last day making friendship with those who oppose Allah and His Messenger, even though they were their fathers and their sons or their brothers or their kindred. Do you see it? A Muslim, he cannot even be loving and friend, not even love, friend to his mother, brother, sister, because they did not convert to Islam. Do we have any Abdul? Fellow Scorpio? Go ahead, my friend. Oh, he's gone. Go ahead.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. I was actually waiting on Musa.
No problem. Are you a Muslim?
He has some very interesting religious beliefs. I'm not Islamic myself,
okay.
But I would love. I personally just want to have a conversation with Musa. I think it'd be interesting to have a three-way conversation.
All right. Anything I can help you with?
No, nothing currently. I assume potentially a second, of course.
All right. Thank you very much for coming. Musa, go ahead.
Of course. Let's hear his amazing takes.
What's up, TP?
Why you are changing your voice, Musa?
Musa, isn't your major take that you're God, and that if you end up losing this, you're going to shoot up your local church?
Yes, sir.
Right, why is that? Why would you do that?
All right. Musa is a change in his voice, so I don't like that.
I'm okay with that. I understand. Some people are just really, I guess, insecure about the way that God made them, but that's okay.
No problem. All right, Phyllis Scott. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you. Do we have any Muslim? Do we have any Muslim who would like to debate us? Please join the stage only if you are a Muslim who want to debate me. Ani Muhammadan. Ani Muhammadan would like to go to heaven. By debating me and defending Islam, Allah will give you a special elevator to heaven. Not like Muhammad flying in the top of a mule. Anyone? Especially if you die on the stage. Allah will consider you a martyr, and according to Muhammad, right away you will be in heaven in a second. You might die on the stage having heart attack. Any Abdul? Even my stomach is calling for Abdul. Mayday, mayday. Nobody? I see. Well, the Muslim can refute us so easy, by the way, but they don't want to do that. I mean, they don't want to destroy my career. Like, do you want us to destroy your career, CP? No, please don't do that. No, please. Please, 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 please. Don't destroy my career. Yeah? And we know that Muslims are very smart. I have many evidence. Like, as an example, this is a story taught by Prophet Muhammad. Grave upon him.
الله وبركاته رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري.
Look how smart.
واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي.
Okay.
My respected brothers and sisters, the topic for my today's talk will be punishment in the grave, and how will be punished in the grave, and what will happen to the pious persons in the grave who lived according to the Islamic monotheism.
Wow.
Okay, the first thing I would like to talk about over here is that, of course, we believe, I don't know who believes or not, but according to logic and common sense, that the reason for us being in the grave is that there is something to come, because if there is nothing to come, why would we die? So from here we can think, or we can argue about one thing, that
we solve the problem.
There is something after this world. And let me talk about a few of the punishments which will happen in the grave to the bad people, and those punishments are of course very.
That will happen to me. The bad people. You said bad people, right? I mean, who can be bad more than Christian Prince? Bad people. Ooh, scary in the grave, and you are dead now, and in the grave, like, you are going to have what?
And let me talk about a few of the punishments which will happen in the grave to the bad people, and those punishments are of course very fearful.
Very.
And the punishment will start from here, that two angels will come. They will ask you three questions. First is, who is your Lord?
Oh boy.
Second, what is your religion?
Third,
who is this person? And they will show you a face of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, may peace and blessings be upon him. When the angels will ask you the first question, who is your Lord? People will answer, I don't know. Ma'adri. This is in Arabic, Ma'adri means I don't know. They will ask, what is your religion? You will say, Ma'adri. I don't know.
Madri?
Who is this person?
Madri?
Ma'adri. I don't know.
I don't know.
Then the angels will hit you with a hammer between your two ears, meaning on your face. Now from here, we see that those hammers will be of steel, and it will be kind of
You know
big and
what? I was
quite
worried that those hammers are made from silicone rubber. They will do nothing. Like they will bounce, like boing, 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 like those one they use them to install tires. Thank you for explaining. So they are made from steel, huh? The hammer of Thor. Two angels, and you are in the grave now. And your name is CP. They will ask you three questions, brother. Who's your God? You don't say Allah, you say Jesus. What's your religion? You don't say Islam, you say Christianity. Man, that's what will happen to me. And I am dead. And I'm talking. Oh, I saw a zombie movie before. I thought this is fiction. It turned to be, no, it's an Islamic true story.
What is your religion? Third, who is this person? And they will show.
Just a question, Abdul. I mean, did any Muslim of you ever saw Muhammad? Like, what do you mean they will show you a picture of Muhammad and ask you who is this person? Do you know even how Muhammad looked like, you idiot? How you will know that this is Muhammad? And by the way, Abdul, smart Abdul, as long now we know the answer, the correct answer. So now we Christians, we can go to the grave. The three angels will come to us and we will give them the questions which is going to avoid the punishment. They will ask CP, who's your God? I say Allah. Okay. What is your religion? I say Islam. Okay. And who is this person? I say Muhammad. They leave me alone. And then I go to heaven. We got the answer already for the quiz of death. What a stupid cult. And this is a story told by Prophet Muhammad, brother. Prophet Muhammad told us a story, brother. It's a true story. And by the way, the angels, they have blue eyes. Yeah, brother. Oh boy, angel of death. Story, brother.
Logic and common sense that
a Muslim talking about common sense. The whole story is about common sense. Are you kidding me?
reason for us being in the grave is that there is something to come. Because if there is nothing to come, why would we die?
Sure.
So from here, we can think or we can argue about one thing, that there is something after this world. And let me talk about a few of the punishments which will happen in the grave to the bad people. And those punishments are, of course, very fearful. And the punishment will start from here, that two angels will come. They will ask you three questions. First is, who is your Lord? Second, what is your religion? Third, who is this person? And they will show you a face of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. May peace and blessings be upon him. When the angels will ask you the first question, who is your Lord? People will answer, I don't know. Ma'adri. This is in Arabic. Ma'adri means I don't know. They will ask, what is your religion?
What's good?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing, Muhammad? So you are a Muslim, Muhammad? What happened? You lost your voice. Are you there? What happened to Muhammad? Guys, you hear him or I don't hear him? Is he talking? Muhammad, are you there? I don't know what happened to Muhammad. We continue with the movie in the theater until Muhammad get back to us.
Say, Ma'adri. I don't know. Who is this person? Ma'adri. I don't know. Then the angels will hit you with a hammer between your two ears, meaning on your face. Now from here, we see that those hammers will be of steel, and it will be kind of big and quite heavy. And if you hit your face from your hand like this on your face, you feel a little bit of pain. And if you hit hard on the nose or on this part, you will feel a lot of.
In the nose it hurt, brother. In the nose it hurt. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. In the nose.
Pain. And think how much hard will they hit you from the hammer. They will hit you with so much force that your head will blow into parts. And then they will join again and they will hit you again.
They will break it, the two pieces, and put it together, brother. See, they hit you now, and now your head is two pieces, and you are dead. And then they put it together, brother, and they ask you the second question, brother. You gave the wrong answer, brother. They hit you again, brother. Your head now again, brother, two pieces.
They will keep hitting you for a while. And if a person thinks that with how much force and velocity
how much
that hammer, that with only one hit my head is gonna break up into pieces. Whoa,
man.
Okay, then from then there will come snakes.
Oh boy.
And those snakes,
the hammers are not enough, to be honest with you. I mean, hammer and your head became many two pieces. It's not enough. Now, second, second reception, snake party. Okay, brother, the snake, what the snake would do. Okay, look at this face. Look at ladies. Anyone is single? Ladies who is want to get married. That is a perfect match. You cannot find better than this. I mean, just close your eyes and imagine such a smart face sleeping next to you in the bed. You wake up in the morning, you see him. You call him honey. He will be holding a hammer next to him, and he will tell you about the punishment of the grave. This kind of men, they cannot be repeated. And the Muslims, look at this face. They bring them to Europe too. They bring them to Europe, to America. Look what they bring. Go.
Again. And they will keep hitting you for a while. And if a person thinks that with how much force and velocity will they hit me, that hammer, that with only one hit my head is gonna break up into pieces. Whoa. Okay, then from then there will come snakes in the grave. And those snakes are not snakes which are found in this world. They are snakes which will come from hell. There will be 90 snakes, each snake with 9 heads.
Ian, 90 snakes, each snake have 9 heads? Hold on, how many heads? Look at this face. I'm really impressed. I mean, like, this is amazing.
There will come snakes in the grave. And those snakes are not snakes which are found in this world. They are snakes which will come.
They are imported, not from this world. They are not from this world, brother. They are not. Okay. Don't tell Elon Musk. They are not from this world, brother.
But with only one hit, my head is gonna break up into pieces. Whoa.
Whoosh.
Okay, then from then there will come snakes in the grave.
Oh boy.
And those snakes are not snakes which are found in this world. They are snakes which will come from hell. There will be 90 snakes, each snake with 9 heads.
Oh boy.
And those snakes are so full of poison that it is said by the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam that if one of those snakes bite the earth, this earth, then till the day of Qiyamah, means till the last day, that the whole earth will never ever bring out any greenery. Everything will be rotten, and no one will be able to harvest anything.
Brother, question. As long if one snake, brother, if the one snake that bite the earth, the whole earth will have no greenery, brother. So now we have 820 head snake. 820, brother. All of this to bite one guy? If one snake, if the snake bite the earth, the whole earth will have no greenery. 1-1. So why we need 820? Brother, praise be to Allah, the one who made you. I believe it truly that the one who made you is Allah, not my God. There's no way you are made by my God. I can't tell you are a counterfeit. This is the link for the video, the one who said I need a link for this. Download the video and make multiply so that the whole world see how stupid this religion is. And by the way, this guy is not making things up. This is what Muhammad said. So don't laugh at him. Laugh at Muhammad.
Plants or any trees or something. The earth will be so much poison. It will be full of so poison. And they will keep biting you. The snakes will keep biting you from day till night if you don't pray, if you don't worship.
Hello?
And each bite, they will, the snakes will bite you. It will take you 7.
All right, we have Muhammad is back. Are you there, Muhammad?
Whoa. Who's Muhammad?
Adorable, are you a Muslim?
No.
So why you are in the stage, my friend?
I have a complaint.
Oh, no problem. Your complaint is very welcome. Keep it to yourself. Muhammad Ali, are you there? Like somebody told you, I'm your waiter here. This is a restaurant. Complain. Leave a complaint with the management box. Muhammad, are you there? What happened to Muhammad? Stream failed? No, it doesn't fail for us. Everybody hear me very well. All right, Muhammad, maybe we can hear you next time, my friend. No problem. We continue our movie for today.
20 yards beneath the earth. I mean, a man, no matter how much powerful he might be, if he grabs something so full of poison that it is said by the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam that if one of those snakes bite the earth, this earth, then till the day of Qiyamah, I mean till the last day, that the whole earth will never ever bring out any greenery. Everything will be rotten, and no one will be able to harvest any plants or any trees or something. The earth will be so much poison. It will be full of so poison, and they will keep biting you. Snakes will keep biting you from day till night if you don't pray, if you don't worship.
I'm really scared.
And each bite, they will, the snakes will bite you. It will take you 70 yards beneath the earth. I mean, a man, no matter how much powerful he might be, if he grabs something and throws it on the earth or on the street, he can hardly bring a crack.
Hardly you can make a crack, you crackhead. Hardly you can make a crack. Those, they will hit you and they will make you go down 70 yards. 70, brother, like the 70 version. Muhammad is stuck with the number 70. If you are a hero, hardly you can make a crack in the ground. They will hit you and make you go down 70 yards. Look at his face. I mean, I have to say that this face coming from 70 yards under the ground.
Or maybe move in 1 centimeter.
Maybe 1 centimeter, like hardly, you know, 1 inch, okay? Okay, 1 foot. But 70 yards, you cannot do that.
Hardly like that. And that snake will take you 70 yards beneath the earth, and you will go beneath the earth, piercing the earth, piercing the surface of the earth. Your body will go 70 yards down.
Shit.
Then the snake will bring it back.
No shit. Now, that's shit. Okay, Abdul, you are in the grave already. You are under the ground. Who cares? 70 yards, 70 meters, 70 kilometers. You are dead anyway. But anyway, okay, so now the snake took you 70 yards under the ground, huh? Okay.
And then he's gonna bite you again, and this is gonna happen. Imagine 90 snakes biting you. Each snake have 9 heads and 1 scorpion.
Oh, that is American movie. Always there's one guy. He continued to the end of the movie. He kill everybody. And hardly he get injured. So the 2 angels, are they enough? No. Okay, what about 820 snakes? No. 1 scorpion. There's 1 scorpion is coming to your town. Oh, you're dead in the grave. And now after they bit the hell of you and bite you and smash your head, and you became a shish kebab, there's a scorpion walking down the street, coming toward you. You open your eyes, you blink, 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 blink. You see the scorpion. And the scorpion looking at you. And you look at him. And the scorpion says to himself, who is this guy? Party time. Hey, I'm a scorpion. I get a customer. Hey, yeah, I'm coming. I found a dead body. Allah send me. Finally, I get a customer. I was waiting for long in this grave. It's empty. It's time to have party. Okay. So Abdul, what happened after the scorpion? Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes. I mean, you are so... I don't know what to say. I feel zealous. Go.
Or maybe move in 1 centimeter or hardly like that. And that snake will take you 70 yards beneath the earth, and you will go beneath the earth, piercing the earth, piercing the surface of the earth. Your body will go 70 yards down, and then the snake will bring it back, and then he's gonna bite you again, and this is gonna happen. Imagine 90 snakes biting you. Each snake have 9 heads and 1 scorpion.
1 scorpion.
And that scorpion is so much poisonous that there is a... This is a true story, by the way.
By the way, this is a true story, huh? Take a note, brother. Don't be stupid. This is a true story. Don't think we are making things up. Brother, this is a true story. Take a note. There's a difference between the story I told you before, because the one before, it was not a true story. This one is a true story.
Take you 70 yards beneath the earth, and you will go beneath the earth, piercing the earth, piercing the surface of the earth. Your body will go 70 yards down, and then the snake will bring it back, and then he's gonna bite you again, and this is gonna happen. Imagine 90 snakes biting you. Each snake have 9 heads and 1 scorpion. And that scorpion is so much poisonous that there is a... This is a true story, by the way.
Yeah.
That once in Saudi Arabia, there was a person who once hit a camel.
That's my cousin in Saudi Arabia. Hit a camel. That's my cousin.
And it is famous about the camel. I mean, it's a fact about the camel. If you hit the camel is gonna take revenge. Ooh.
Brother, if you hit the camel will take revenge. So those guys who ride the camel and they keep hitting the camel to run, later he will take revenge from them, huh? I see. So all those who ride the camel and they hit the camel with the stick, later the camel will take revenge. What the camel will do? Tell us.
There is a... This is a true story, by the way.
Yeah.
That once in Saudi Arabia, there was a person who once hit a camel, and it is famous about the camel. I mean, it's a fact about the camel.
It's a fact.
If you hit the camel is gonna take revenge.
It's a fact, yeah.
Ooh, be careful.
Yeah.
So there was this guy in Saudi Arabia. He once hit a camel, and then at night when he was about to sleep, he remembered that, oh man, I hit that camel. And when he was peeking out of his door, he saw the camel standing outside, and he knew that camel is gonna catch me, man. I need to run.
You idiot, why you open the door? The camel is outside. And the second he saw the camel, he said, oh, the camel is waiting for me. It doesn't matter how many times you watch this video, it's so funny. It's hilarious. And by the way, he opened the door, but he is in the tent, remember? The tent have a door? Okay.
That, oh man, I hate that camel. And when he was peeking out of his door, he saw the camel standing outside, and he knew that camel is gonna catch me, man. I need to run. And he was in a tent. He was not in a house.
Question, Abdul. I mean, the camel, he is waiting for him to get out of the tent. He can attack the tent. I mean, he can demolish the tent in 2 seconds. Why is waiting outside? Look how polite this camel. Camel, the camel was waiting outside, says, come out of the tent if you are a man. Stop hiding behind the tent if you are a man. Come out. You think I'm not going to stay here for you? Now you are protected. You are inside the tent. But for how long, huh? For how long? You go to pee? I'm here waiting for you. You go to shit? I'm here for you. So he's inside the tent, protected. Oh. But when he opened the door of the tent, this is so good scenario story movie.
Out of his door, he saw the camel standing outside, and he knew that camel is gonna catch me, man. I need to run. And he was in a tent. He was not in a house. So he began running, and while running, the camel started to follow him. And the camel was following, and the man went to a graveyard. And in the graveyard...
Hold on. How fast the man and how fast the camel? I never heard of a man. He is faster than the camel. Do you know how long the legs of the camels? So he opened the door and he ran. And the camel ran after him. And he kept running. And the camel did not catch. And then he arrived where? In the graveyard, brother. Slow camel. This camel is so slow.
That camel. And when he was peeking out of his door, he saw the camel standing outside, and he knew that camel is gonna catch me, man. I need to run. And he was in a tent. He was not in a house. So he began running, and while running, the camel started to follow him. And the camel was following, and the man went to a graveyard. And in the graveyard, he saw a grave which was a little bit weak. I mean, it was not...
Like he want to explain to you. Look, he's holding his ear. Like how I'm going to explain to them that he was able to go inside the grave. It's weak. It's very little bit weak. You know, the grave, brother. So the grave was weak, brother. You know, like how he get into the grave. The grave is the grave. There is a weak, brother. It's a weak grave.
Grave which was a little bit weak.
Weak?
I mean, it was not. You can.
You see, that's why you should not call your daughter Vicky. Weak. It's a weak. It's a weak grave, brother. Suppose now the story became acceptable. It's a weak.
Hard or firm. So he broke the grave and he went inside. Inside he saw a scorpion, a small scorpion, a strange kind of scorpion, and he was stinging the dead body.
Man.
And he got a little bit afraid. That scorpion came out of the grave, and he saw the camel coming. He sting the camel, and the camel all of a sudden died. And it is famous about the camel that if if a snake or any deadly animal bites or stings the camel, it takes at least 7 to 8 days for the camel to die, because camel absorbs the poison very slowly. And when the scorpion stinged him, he died at once. And then the man came outside. He saw the camel is dead. He got happy and he kicked the camel.
Big mistake. Big mistake.
With anger. And when he kicked the camel, his feet till the ankle melted.
Man, brother, the scorpion did sting the camel. The camel fell down immediately. He died. But the camel did not melt. But the one who hit the camel got melted. Prophet Muhammad, he said that women are half a brain. What is this? This is what? He's not a woman, Muslims. He's not a woman, he's a man. I assure you. Can we say he have any brain? This is what your prophet, by the way, is saying. It's not him. We are not laughing at the stupid idiot. We are laughing at Muhammad. Everything he's saying is Muhammad told him. So, brother, the scorpion did sting the camel. The camel immediately died. The guy got from the grave. He is so excited and so happy. He said to the camel, he hit the camel in here with his foot. If you, and brother, immediately his foot and his legs start melting. Melty. For sure. The camel is full of poison. He will be melted. Everybody know that. You know? Like it's very well known. Somebody, the camel died from poison. You hit the camel, your feet. Look at this face. Look. Lord have mercy.
Absorbs the poison very slowly. And when the scorpion stinged him, he died at once. And then the man came outside. He saw the camel is dead. He got happy and he kicked the camel.
Big mistake, big mistake.
And when he kicked the camel, his feet till the ankle melted because of the poison.
Brother, why the melting stop in the ankle? Like why? Why did not continue, brother? The poison was not strong.
Poison. The camel's body became so much poisonous that his feet till the ankle which he hit melted at the very spot. And that kind of scorpion is gonna sting us. Oh,
oof.
So from here we can see how much.
Brother, for the sake of shin of Allah, do it again.
Oh man. So from here we can see how much horrible will the scene be. And the good thing about the pious person is if you worship, your worships are gonna save you from the snakes and the scorpion from your left hand side. If you give charity, your charity will save you from snakes and...
Hold on. Hey guys, don't forget to donate to the church in Ukraine, the one for the orphan, so the scorpion will not bite you. I found a way to make people help the church now. Brothers and sisters, if you don't like the scorpion to bite you, and the snake to bite you, and the angel to hit you, help us in the orphan project. See how Muhammad, he forced them to give money? He scared the hell of them. And he tell them charity, and then he go have sex with them, you know. So, brother, if you give it charity, the scorpion will not bite you? Stink you? Really? How much, brother? Let me get my credit card. Oh boy.
Camel on the top. If you
this is only for the top. Oh boy, my anus is still exposed. Did you hear, guys? This is to protect you from the top. Say it again, say it again.
Till the ankle melted because of the poison. The camel's body became so much poisonous that his feet till the ankle which he hit melted at the very spot. And that kind of scorpion is gonna sting us. Oh man. So from here we can see how much horrible will the scene be. And the good thing about the pious person is if you worship, your worships are going to save you from the snakes and the scorpion from your left hand side.
From where?
If you give charity, your charity will save you from snakes and camel on the top. If you don't lie, speak truth, and do righteous deeds, those will help you from the snakes and scorpion coming from the right hand side. And if you read the Quran, that will help you from the bottom.
My anus is protected. Nobody read Quran as I do. Every day, every day. Thanks to Allah and to my anus. So, brother, if you read Quran, your bottom protected? The bottom, huh? So this is why we read Quran. Like, do we have any Muslim? Do we have any Muslim in the chat would like to join us? Any Muslim have a comment about the story mentioned by Prophet Muhammad about reading Quran will protect you from the bomb? Go ahead, come to the stage, read Quran, and don't worry about me kicking your ass because the Quran will protect you from the bomb. Seriously. As long as the Quran will protect you from the bomb, you will never get hurt if I kick your ass. Any Abdul? We have a Muslim saying to us in the chat, why you lie? What is my lie? Abdul is accusing me of lying. Abdul, where I lied? Where? I did not say anything. This is your brother quoting Muhammad. The funny, they say to you, why you lie? Huh? Why you lie? Huh? Aren't you ashamed of yourself? Why you lying? Like, Abdul, this is what your prophet said. I can show you the hadith. What do you mean? What do you mean you lie? What do you mean? Like you think if you say this a statement, that's it, to defend yourself? Oh, you are just joking? Oh, okay, I thought you are Abdul. Police be upon you. The only thing, you know, is hurting my feeling. I wish I looked like him. I don't know. I will not be single for a second if I look like him. But life is not fair. If I look like him, smart like him, I can move my eyebrows like and make this, you know, I mean, that alone will make women melt down, not only the knee of the guy. Wow. Okay, what happened now?
So these are the only things which can save you in the grave.
Not insurance, huh? So guys, did you learn now how to protect yourself in the grave? What do you think? Oh boy. Do we have any Abdul? I mean, what I would do, I open Discord, I open TikTok, I open YouTube, I open Rumble, and still we have no Abdul. Zero Abdul. If I am a different person, the Abdul will be lying up. How many people they call, what his name? God Logic every day? Nobody call me. Bankruptcy. Nobody want to try me even once. Never again. Where he does the story get it from? This is from the Hadith. Actually, the Quran mention some, and the Hadith mention the rest. As an example, the Quran mentions something very funny. So Allah, when He gather you, you will be blind. You see the word blind mentioned many times. You see it, you will be blind. Other verse in the Quran, it says the same. But whoever turns away from my reminder, for him and confined life, we will raise him on the day of resurrection blind. But you just notice, this is not about the punishment of the grave. This is in the day of resurrection. All right? When Allah, He gather all people together, He will make non-Muslims all they are blind. However, the snakes, which is the guy he spoke about, is going to be a bald snake. This snake is bald, lost his hair. As I know, snake don't have hair, but anyway. If you go in the books of Hadith, if you go in the Hadith, you will find tons of stories about this snake, which is bald, lost its hair. Let me see if I can find you. Okay, hold on. Yeah, this is the Hadith we are talking about here. And according to Muhammad, by the way, most of the punishment of the grave is because of the urine. All right? Most of the punishment is because of urine. All right? Let us show you where it says the urine. The urine, Azab al-Qabr. Let us try this. Here we go. most of the punishment of Azab al-Qabr, the punishment of the grave, is because of urine. And how Muhammad he learned this? He learned from a Jewish woman. A Jewish woman, she said to him that, and Muhammad he copied as usual. Be aware of smearing yourself with urine, because it is the main cause of the punishment in the grave. Do we have any Abdul who smeared himself with the urine? So Allah will not punish you for grooming little girls, huh? But Allah will torture you in the grave because of the urine. But yet He commands you to drink the urine of the Prophet and the camel urine. And the major reason for the punishment of the grave is the urine, brother. And where Muhammad he learned from this? Learned this thing from the Jewish women. Read it. Muhammad never mentioned the punishment of the grave before. Never in his lifetime. Until this woman, she mentioned that Muhammad, he liked the story. He told Aisha this is true. And after that day, Muhammad never offered any prayer, but he said, following the prayer, you know, Allah and Jibreel and the angels and Israfil, blah, 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 blah. We seek refuge from the punishment of the grave. Before the Jewish woman, she mentioned that. Muhammad never mentioned it in his prayer. Ever. This is why Aisha, she accused her to be a liar. She said, there's no such a thing. You're lying. Do you see how Muhammad is stealing silly story from the Jews? A Jewish woman behind this story. The reference in front of you. And this is authentic hadith. You are lying. The women, she said, Aisha, she said to the women. Muhammad, he told her no. He heard her. He said, no, it's true. And then after that, Muhammad never prayed without saying, I seek refuge from the punishment of the grave. Should the Jews to accept Muhammad to avoid the bloodshed? My friend, this is a silly question. If you want to compromise to avoid risk in life, then you should not exist. What if somebody want to rape your wife? Let him do it to avoid the bloodshed. What does that mean? All right. Do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul from the religion of the fool? Go ahead.
Yeah. Firstly, I would like to say, like, I don't appreciate you calling like other Muslims by the name of Muhammad. I find that you're being disrespectful. And I would prefer if you call them by their name rather than Muhammad. Because that's defensive, you know. We should treat each other with respect rather than disrespect.
Can you show me where in the Quran?
I don't think it's okay. The fact that
can you show me where? Can you show me? Can you show me? You are schooling me about respect.
Yeah.
First of all, can you show me where in the Quran or in the Hadith it says you treat non-Muslims?
Okay. Let me just get to my point really quick, though.
No,
you're not allowing me to finish.
This is your point. This is your point.
Yeah.
This is your point. One by one. You're a prophet.
No, I don't think if you're gonna prove points to us, right, about your own religion and how it's true and stuff, right?
You see, you mentioned something.
Do it in a respectful manner rather than being disrespectful.
I don't respect Islam. You know that.
Okay, but that doesn't mean you mistreat other people for having their own
I did not mistreat you. How I mistreat you? Should I do what Muhammad did?
You referred to a guy who joined in here earlier as Muhammad. You know, that's disrespectful.
Muhammad. His name is Muhammad.
How did you know his name was Muhammad?
It's written in Arabic. His name is Muhammad.
No, his name was Lambo.
No, the other one. This is the other one. The other one, we did not spoke to him. The guy who speak Arabic, his name is Muhammad.
All right. Anyway,
now hold on.
Right?
How if I refer to you as Muhammad, this is disrespect. Isn't it? There's millions of people. Their name is Muhammad.
Yeah. There's a lot of people with the name
how this is disrespect?
But to assume people's name is Muhammad is a bit. It seems like it's a bit targeted, to be honest. I feel like you're naming Muhammad
so what is the name?
What is on him.
Okay? You assume your prophet name is Muhammad or his name is Muhammad.
My prophet's name is Muhammad. Yeah.
That's a lie. Can you show me the reference?
What do you mean? How is that a lie?
It's a lie.
What?
It's a lie.
Okay. Do you have any proof for that?
Sure.
What's your proof for that?
Sure. Very easy. Because simply, when the Quran says that there's a Isa, he spoke. He said there's a prophet will come after me. His name is Ahmad. Is it Muhammad or Ahmad? Chapter 61.
Okay, so you're talking about Jesus. Jesus said after me.
Hold on. No, we are talking about the name. We are talking about the name. Is his name is Ahmad or Muhammad?
His name is Muhammad, yeah.
So why it says Ahmad here?
And where is that?
In the Quran, chapter 61, verse number 6.
The messenger of God.
You can see my screen, right?
No, it's not loading.
No problem. You can open the Quran from your side. So?
Okay.
So what? Okay.
I see what you're mentioning.
So is he Ahmad or Muhammad?
Muhammad, yeah.
Ahmad or Muhammad?
Muhammad.
So who is Ahmad?
That's one of his names, but he goes by Muhammad.
So you see, that means that's not his name. Because if you say
but that's one of his names. That's one of his names.
Okay, so that means
it's like a secondary name, like a nickname almost.
How we know which one is the nickname? Is it Muhammad or Ahmad?
Well, many people refer to him as Muhammad rather than Ahmad, yeah.
Okay, so Muhammad is a nickname then.
Oh, you could say that, yeah.
So what is the Muhammad? What is your prophet name? Real name?
Prophet's name is, a lot of people refer to him as Muhammad. So his name
what is his real name? You just agreed that this is a nickname. What is his real name?
Real name, I'm not too sure about that, really. I think his name is Muhammad.
No, his name is Qasim. His name is Qasim. When Qasim. Muhammad, he used to have an uncle. The uncle, he died, and the Arab, when a male member die, the firstborn baby after this person die, they will give him the name. So Muhammad was born after his uncle died. So they call him Qasim. All right?
Okay, but yeah. Anyway, skipping past all these points on my religion.
No, we can't skip. We can't skip.
But I wanna bring up some stuff that you made, like statements that you made earlier.
We cannot. Hold on, my friends. Just one by one. So now we come to the conclusion that Muslims do not even know their prophet name. What is the name of your prophet father? Who is Muhammad?
The prophet's name's father is Abdullah.
Where do you get this from?
We get that from the Quran.
Where it says that? Show me. Go ahead. I want to learn from you. As you see, the Quran says Isa, the son of Maryam. Maryam, the daughter of Imran. Abraham, according to the Quran, is the son of a person. The Quran give him a very funny name, which is mean liar. So who is Muhammad? Son of who?
Muhammad is the son of Abdullah.
Okay, where are you guys from? It's not in the Quran,
It's
right?
detailed. Yeah, no. It's not in the Quran.
Exactly. So now, as long as it's not in the Quran,
Okay.
As long as it's not in the Quran, how you know that the source is telling about Muhammad who is Muhammad is true? If the Quran never mentioned who is Muhammad.
We have different ways of verifying the source of information. Yeah.
All right. How you verify anything? Can you verify the Quran?
Yeah.
All right. Give me the idea how to verify the Quran.
A lot of things that are mentioned within the Quran have come true to the world. So I think that proves the fact that it's the real scripture. And not only that, but the verses within the Quran have special, they can protect you from the devil, right? And I've mentioned that here as well. That
okay, I like that. So the Quran can protect you from the devil. All right. So how come Muhammad? Well, how
At the very beginning,
how come Muhammad, my friend? How come Muhammad was controlled by black magic? Isn't black magic from the devil?
Yeah.
So how the Quran could not protect Muhammad from the devil? I mean, does anyone read Quran more than Muhammad? Look how many hadith. Look how many hadith is speaking about your prophet being controlled by the devil. Your prophet is totally controlled by the devil. So now, not only that, the devil have a full control of his mind to the point he imagined himself doing things, but in fact he did not. A second ago you told me we can verify the Quran, that the Quran can protect you from the devil, but according to your own source, the Quran could not protect Muhammad, and Muhammad himself was totally fully controlled by the devil. What you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Honestly, my say to that is like, in a respectful manner, I don't think I should speak further on my own religion because, like you said, I don't know too much about it, and I'm still learning as time progresses. Right?
No problem.
I don't have the knowledge to even
I am
answer
here.
that question.
I'm here to help you, my friend. You see, it's not about respect.
No,
you see,
you can't. But the thing is, like,
you focus too much. You see, you focus too much.
Are part of Christianity, right? So you wouldn't be the proper person to teach me about my own religion.
You need a proper
you might
person.
know more than me currently in the current situation, but
I know more
you disagree
than.
with it.
Listen.
You disagree with Islamic.
I have a challenge for. I have a challenge for you to bring me someone he knows more than me about Islam. Any Muslim in the world. Can you?
Okay, but I'd rather learn from a Muslim rather than a Christian who might have a biased opinion about Islam. You see what I'm trying to say?
Muslims do not have knowledge of. My friend, Muslims don't have knowledge of Islam. No Muslim have knowledge. They are businessmen.
That's not true at all. No,
okay,
that's not true at all.
Name for me one Muslim.
Muslims
Name for me one Muslim, very well-known Muslim, famous Muslim, scholar Muslim, and I will show you how ignorant he is. Go ahead.
Okay.
Name one. And when I say scholar, I mean scholar, not a kid. We have Al-Qurtubi, Al-Suyuti, Al-Jalalain, Ibn Kathir, all of them, whatever we want. I will show you in 2 seconds that they are the most ignorant dummy ever you can imagine. You're scholars.
Okay, hold on.
If you have a Muslim who would like to help you, join, no problem. You are welcome with him. If you have somebody have a strong knowledge or something, invite him. If you know a sheikh in the mosque, you can call him to join us. He's more than welcome. And I will speak to him nicely. I promise you. And I will show you that Muslims are the most ignorant about the religion. Nobody knows his religion.
Would you say Christians know the same about the religion or no?
My friend, I am a Christian here, right?
Yeah, but you yourself are claiming that you know quite a lot about your religion, but you're saying not any Muslim in the world knows anything about the religion, like nothing.
You see,
just blindly following
you see, knowledge
but
is.
I would say the same for Christians in a way, because do Christians even celebrate Christmas properly, or do they follow Easter properly?
Okay, hold on. You said the Christians celebrated Christmas. What's wrong with the Christmas?
No, there's nothing wrong with Christmas. It's just Christmas is meant to be a holiday in which you remember Jesus, right? I don't think a lot of Christians even practice that properly. So you're saying like Muslims don't know anything about the religion, but we actually know how to practice it.
Well, you are
we know
mixing,
how to perform the
well,
prayer.
you are mixing
we
things.
know how to make wudu.
So when a Christian, he buy gift to children's and give it charity, how that is not celebrating Jesus? Do we celebrate Jesus by what? Like doing suicide bombing like the Muslims?
No, that's a completely false statement you just made there.
Okay.
Muslims do not influence any other Muslim to do that kind of bombing like you mentioned.
So are you saying Islam is against terrorism?
Yeah, completely.
So was Muhammad a
we
good
do not
Muslim?
condone terrorism at all. That's just the mainstream media.
Mainstream. Okay.
Label us as rapists, murderers.
All right. Was Muhammad a good Muslim or a bad Muslim?
Yeah, I get what you're gonna mention. You're gonna mention Aisha right now.
No, I did not mention Aisha. What does have to do with Aisha? I'm asking you. Was Muhammad a good Muslim? We are talking about terrorism. But Aisha, your prophet says. Your prophet says
I was a good Muslim. Yeah.
So okay, sure, he was a good Muslim. He is the first Muslim. I was helped by terror. Your prophet says I was victorious by terror. He's a terrorist.
He never said that. Yeah.
He said that, right? He said that. Do you agree?
No. I can't just agree from something you say. I need to see it. Like, do you have a quote for that?
Sure. Open the link. Here we go. If you cannot see my screen, open the link. I just posted for you in the chat. Open it and read it. And this is from Al-Bukhari and Sahih Muslim. I was victorious.
You know quite a lot about Islam.
Don't change topic. My friend. Don't change topic. Don't change topic. Don't change. Who cares if I know or not? A second ago, you said to me, this is the media and propaganda and Islamophobia.
That is true, yeah.
A second after, it turned to be Muhammad. He is the one who says, I am victorious by terrorism. How Muhammad a victory? By terrorism. Even he said,
never condone terrorism at all.
Who cares about you now? This is not a question. We're talking about Islam, my friend.
If that was truly the case, right?
My friend, did I give
use it as example for
did I give you the link for what Muhammad said? Yes or no? Am I making a speech to you? I just give you the link in the chat.
Okay, where is the link?
And I'm showing you even in my screen. I mean, whatever you want. All right.
There is no link though. You haven't sent it yet.
It's in the chat. Here we go. The admin posted again. He was victorious. He was victorious by terror. Nusurtu bil-ru'b.
Wait, send it in the Discord chat. So
yeah,
see that.
It's already in Discord chat. It's in front of you.
Okay, maybe it didn't refresh.
Look how many times Muhammad, he mentioned that he was victorious by terror. Even he mentioned that from a distance of 1 month journey, his terrorism scared his enemy. By terror. نصرت بالرعب مسيرة شهر. From a distance of 1 month journey, I scared the hell of everybody. Because his men, they raped, they tortured, they burned villages, they killed everybody in their way, and they enslaved them. So when the enemy, they hear that the peaceful Muhammad is coming from a distance of 1 month journey, they get terrified. And you are giving me speeches about the media, and he left. He squeezed himself out. My friend, you are a victim. Islam is the most wicked religion.
Sure.
Where are you
No, I
going?
accidentally left there. I didn't leave on purpose.
All right.
But,
So did I give you a reference, my friend?
no, I didn't get the reference, but I think Lisa sent it here, so I'll read it now.
All right. Go ahead. Read it for us.
Also, I have a question for you. Are you reading from the Arabic translation or the English translation? I'm
I
just
don't.
curious.
I'm giving you the English for you. The Arabic is for me.
No, yeah, I know. But I'm saying, like, when you studied Islam, did you read from the Arabic or the English?
No, sure, Arabic, English, all of it is false translation.
No. I want to. Did you read it from the Arabic or English?
My friend, I am an Arab. Why do I read in English?
Okay. I didn't know you were Arab.
Can't you tell I'm rude? Every rude have to be an Arab, and every Arab have to be rude. And we are terrorists. It's obvious. So now what you say? Did Muhammad says I was victorious by terrorism? Yes, he said. From a distance of 1 month journey? Yes, he said. Muhammad even, he killed a guy, he took his sandals. His donkey, a Jewish guy.
No, you're really, when you say terror, you are linking that word to terrorism, right?
This is terror. This terror is not terrorism. This is not terrorism.
No.
This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Muhammad was wearing a mask just for fun.
Muhammad is not condoning terrorism. That's just a misinterpretation of the verse itself.
Oh, misinterpretation. I like that. Okay. Hold on. So listen. Is cutting hands and fingers and putting nails in the eyes is terrorism?
Yeah.
Well, this is what your prophet did.
That's an act of violence. That's a bit. Yeah.
Well, this is what your prophet did.
Okay.
Even
where does it say that?
In the rejected story in the Da'if hadith. Da'if hadith. Do you accept Da'if hadith? Huh? Do you accept Da'if hadith?
I don't know what you are mentioning right now. I think you need to link that.
This is Quran. The Quran says when you see the kuffar and install terror in their heart and cut their fingertips and their necks. A second ago, remember, you said to me, yes, this is an act of terror. And this is the Quran, chapter 8, verse number 12.
Chapter 8, verse 12.
I will cast terror into the heart of those who disbelieve. So strike them over their neck, cut their necks, behead them, and submit over their finger and toes. Cut their fingers and their toes. This is the media, right? The media, CNN, Fox News. Fox News is behind this. Everybody knows that this verse is not from the Quran. Fox News and Trump, he put it there. This is not
Indeed,
terrorism.
the penalty for those who wage war against Allah and His Messenger and spread mischief in the land. In the land is death, crucifixion, cutting off their hands and feet on opposite sides, or exile from the land. This penalty is a disgrace for them in this world, and they will suffer a tremendous punishment in the hereafter.
I did not give you this verse. I gave you chapter 8, verse number 12.
Oh, okay. Oh, remember, O Prophet, when your Lord is revealed to the angels, I am with you, so make the believers stand firm. I will cast horror into the hearts of the disbelievers, so strike their necks and strike their fingertips, okay?
And why? Because this disobey Allah and His Messenger. If you disobey Islam and Muhammad, He will cut your neck and He will cut your fingers.
That's referring to the Battle of Badr. That's not like a general ruling over all Muslims to follow.
My friend, no, this is general ruling. Okay, hold on. You see?
That's not a general ruling.
Hold on.
It's not telling all Muslims to cut off the heads.
You claim this is for the Battle of Badr. Where do you get this from?
That's what a lot of scholars say, yeah.
No problem. So chapter 9, verse number 29 refer to what?
Chapter 9, verse 12?
Chapter 9, verse 29 refer to what? Kill the Christians and the Jews because they don't believe in Allah, not because they are fighting you. Anyone who don't believe in Allah, anyone who is a Christian or a Jew who don't believe in Allah.
What surah are you talking about?
Chapter 9, verse number 29. Fight against those who believe not in Allah.
Oh.
So why we fight them? Because they don't believe in Allah, nor the last day, nor forbid what is forbidden by Allah and His Messenger. And those who acknowledge not the religion of truth, they refuse Islam. From who? The Christian and the Jews. Until they pay jizya, Muhammad want our money. If we pay him money, he don't mind, he don't care. You can worship Jesus. Just pay me money. Otherwise, I will kill you. The verse in the front of you.
Yeah, I can see that.
Is that terror? Convert or die? Or pay me money?
Those who do not believe in Allah, nor in the last day, nor forbid that which has been forbidden by Allah and His Messenger, and those who do not acknowledge not the religion of the truth. Islam among the people of the scripture, Jews and Christian, until they pay. Okay. Okay, so you're saying because of that verse alone, it's a religion of terror, right?
This verse alone caused the Muslim to invade all the Christian countries and kill millions. Guys, this verse alone. Because of this verse alone? This verse is not enough. I mean, I show you tons of verses. Muhammad was killing everybody around him.
Yeah.
Muhammad was killing everybody. All the people of Mecca, they have 365 gods. 365 idols. He killed them all. He kept only those who follow him. Have you ever heard of a city have 0 atheist, 0 Christian, 0 Jews, 0 just Muslim? Why? Because they killed them all. Can you make the city of New York all of them Christians? No. Can you make them all atheists? No. Can you make them?
Even if a Muslim were to force someone into becoming a Christian, from a Christian into a Muslim, right? If we're forcing them, like you're saying, like by murdering all the people.
So why Saudi Arabia? So why Saudi Arabia have 0 non-Muslims? 0.
Because Saudi Arabia doesn't really represent the Muslim world, to be honest. I think a lot of
my friend, again, you are ignorant. You're a prophet. He says, if I became victorious, sorry.
I don't think Saudi Arabia is a good example.
My friend, I'm not talking about Saudi Arabia. This is the command of your prophet. The Saudi, they do what Muhammad said. He said, if I am became victorious, I am going to cleanse all the non-Muslims from the Arabian Peninsula. And this is the hadith in front of you. If I became victorious, لا يجتمع دينان في جزيرة العرب. No two religion can meet in the Arabian Peninsula. Only Islam. Nobody will stay except Muslims. Look how many references I'm showing you on screen. This is your prophet's statement. He's a terrorist. He killed everybody. If you go to chapter 9, which is used to be called Bara'ah, not a chapter 9 or a Tawbah. The real name is Bara'ah. Muhammad, he told the non-Muslims, you have 4 months. 4 months. He have an agreement with them for peace. But he fooled them until he gets strong. And then he sent them Ali, telling them, you have a free, I'm a free from any agreement. And you have 4 months. Either you leave or I will kill you all. Or you convert. The verse in front of you, chapter 9, verse number 1 and 2. Is that terrorism? Either you leave the city of New York, all of you, or you convert to Islam.
I don't think it states the city of New York, but all right.
For sure it doesn't say, come on, man. For sure it doesn't say New York. I'm giving you an example.
No, I think you're using like a verse from the Quran as an example for the rest of the world, but it's actually mentioning.
So are you saying to me it's okay to be terrorist? Is it okay to be terrorist in Mecca only, you are saying?
I never said that, no.
Okay, well, he is saying to them, convert or else. And same for the Christians. Pay me money. I don't care about Allah. Give me money. You can stay worshiping Jesus, no problem. But if you don't give me money, I will kill you all.
What does it say, the money part? Because there's no like mention of money in that.
Chapter 9, verse number 20. Yes, they have to pay the jizya. What's wrong with you, my friend?
Chapter 9, verse what?
You do not know. You do not know how to read chapter 9, verse number 29. The same chapter we are reading for you here. The same chapter. If you go down to 29, it says, if you pay until you pay the jizya. If you pay the jizya money, you will live, no problem. And this is telling you that Muhammad don't care for Allah. He is not killing people because they are just not believing. If you give him money, it's fine with it. Yeah, okay, stay kafir, no problem. Give me money. Suddenly it's okay to be a kafir. You worship Jesus, no problem. Give me money. If you give me money, you can live. Have fun. And this is how the Christians in the Middle East, they say Christians, by paying jizya. They refuse to convert to Islam. They prefer to take from their food and their hunger and pay the jizya and not to become pagan Muslims who kiss a black stone and worship a man, his name is Muhammad.
The verse you're referring to was about the believers in the beginning of when Islam was.
My friend, what's wrong with you? What believers? This is Muhammad commanding the Muslim to kill all the Christian or Jews unless they pay.
That's not a commandment from Muhammad. You're misinterpreting what
who is
the verse
one?
is actually saying.
Who is the one who's talking there? Who is the one who's talking? Who is the one who's talking there? You said not Muhammad. Who is the one who's talking? Who is the one says fight against those? Who's talking?
I'm assuming you're referring to Allah.
Allah and Muhammad is one.
No, Muhammad is the prophet. They're not one.
And who is the one who said this verse to you? Allah or Muhammad?
Allah. Allah is the one that gives revelation.
No, even Muhammad himself, he never heard Allah.
That's not true. Allah is the one that gave revelation to the angels. And the angels
that is a big fat lie, but this is our topic. Big fat lie. Muhammad never spoke to Allah. Never.
That's not true.
That's a big fat lie. Show me where Muhammad spoke to Allah. Go ahead. You see, you're trying to jump from a place to place to like a monkey. We are talking about your prophet commanding the people. Who is the one talking? Muhammad, he gave you the Quran. Allah gave the Quran to Jibreel. Jibreel brought it to Muhammad. Muhammad told you the Quran. So who's commanded you? Muhammad. So now Muhammad says to you, fight the Christian and the Jews. Why? Are they fighting you? No. Are they killing you? No. Just because they don't believe in Allah and the last day and the messenger. They don't obey the messenger. And they don't acknowledge the truth, the origin of the truth, which is supposed to Islam. But if they pay you money, no problem. We can bribe Muhammad. Muhammad is an inspector sent by Allah. If you don't believe in Allah, we will kill you. But if you pay me money, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. So is that terrorism or not?
No, it's not terrorism.
So if I come to your house, if I come to your house If I come to your house, hold on.
Right,
if I come to your house and I say to you, either you convert to Christianity or you pay me every month money or you will die.
No.
Is that terrorism or not?
No, because Islam never, ever does it say within the Quran or taught by the Prophet anywhere within the Quran or by Hadith to force anyone to become Muslim
What's wrong
by
with you?
murdering their land or coming
What's
to their
wrong with
house and
you?
knocking
What's
on the
wrong
door
with you? What's
and
wrong with
asking
you?
them to become
It's in
Muslim.
the front of you.
It doesn't say that
But
anywhere
listen,
in the Quran.
it's in the front of you. Kill them or they pay. I guess he said don't force you.
No. You're referring. No. You're misinterpreting the verse.
No. Okay, you give me the interpretation of your choice. Which interpretation you like to read? Ibn Kathir,
Okay, and you talk
Al-Qurtubi,
about
Al-Jalal.
chapter 9, verse 29, right?
Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, Ibn Kathir. Which one you want?
Whichever verse you're referring to about the murders of
Chapter
Christians,
9,
non-Muslims.
verse number 29. Are you deaf?
Okay.
Okay, now choose for me interpretation of Islam for this verse. Al-Tabari, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Jalalain, Al-Suyuti, Ibn Kathir. Which one you want? I quote for you the most famous scholars of Islam. And they will get you busted. And you have to apologize for being a liar or ignorant. You have to take one of two. Either you say, sorry, I was ignorant, or you say, I was lying. Because all the scholars will get you busted. So now choose one. So why you are lying?
What am I lying about? I'm not lying at you
about the meaning of the verse. You said to me, I'm giving wrong interpretation. Hold on. You said, I am giving, you said, I am giving wrong interpretation. I give you choices. Name for me the most famous, biggest scholar of Islam to give us interpretation for the verse. Choose one.
Okay, but you're hopping. You told me to give you an explanation to verse 9.
You are nobody.
9,
you are
29.
nobody to explain the verse. Give me the scholar who will explain the verse. I will put it in the screen.
That's fair. That's fair, and I did admit that as well. That I don't have enough knowledge about my own religion to discuss it. So
who is the scholar you want to explain the verse?
I think, yeah. And then hold on. Then you said that you're going to explain it to me, but I don't want you to explain my own religion to me because a lot of your beliefs
I am not explaining to you. Are you deaf?
You don't know much about my religion because you're clearly misinterpreting a lot of the verses.
I know more than your prophet about your religion. Your prophet did not know his religion. I can prove it to you.
No, that's not true.
Hold on. What is the most important thing in Islam? Hold on, let me show you. I'm trying to change topic, but no problem. What is the most important thing in Islam? Answer me. What is the most important thing in Islam?
The belief in one God.
Exactly. Where Muhammad he learned that from? Where Muhammad he learned that from?
Where did Muhammad learn that from?
From Allah?
From Allah, yeah.
What if I show you no?
Allah is the one that gave revelation to the Prophet.
What if I show you? What if I show you no? What if I show you that Muhammad he learned Tawheed from a Jew? A Jew.
Let me see.
If I show you, what you will do? If I show you, is that going to be enough?
I want to see the verse. A lot of the verses you mentioned, right? Really, it's just a bunch of misinterpretation.
Anything I will show, guys, anything I will show him is misinterpretation. Here we go. Muhammad, he was. Hold on.
I can explain it to you as well as to why you're
Muhammad is a mushrik.
You're way. Yeah.
Listen. Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. Read the hadith and laugh. Read the hadith. Here we go. A Jewish guy is schooling Muhammad, showing him that he is a kafir, and Muhammad, he agreed. He was teaching him how to speak about one God. Muhammad don't believe in one God. Read carefully the hadith. I just gave you the link. Open it.
Yeah, I opened it.
Read it for us.
You're setting up rivals to Allah and associating others with Him. You say whatever Allah wills, and you will, and you say by the Kaaba. So the Prophet commanded them, if they wanted to swear an oath, to say by the Lord of the Kaaba, and to say whatever Allah wills, then what you will.
So who is the one who corrected Muhammad's religion? A Jew. Muhammad, he swear by the Kaaba. He's a pagan. Muhammad, he claimed that your will, not the will of Allah. So the Jewish guy, he says to him, you are a mushrik. You associate others with him, who? Your God. You say, whatever Allah wills, and you will. And you say by the Kaaba. 2 dead shot in the head of Muhammad religion. Did Muhammad says to him, you are wrong? No.
No, the Jewish man was pointing out the wording so that Muslims would not misinterpret the verse. That's all he pointed.
No, he said to him, to Muhammad, you are sitting up to Muhammad. He came to the Prophet, saying, read carefully, the Jew came to the Prophet, speaking to Muhammad directly. Muhammad, saying to him, you Muhammad, you are setting up rivals to Allah, to the God, and associating other with him. Did Muhammad say you are wrong?
He never said you're making things up. Yeah.
What making things up, my friend? Muhammad is a fraud because he agreed.
That doesn't prove that Muhammad was a fraud.
Hold on.
The Jewish man was simply pointing
does
out
not prove
that a lot of
how Muhammad,
it's possible that Muslims might misinterpret this verse.
If Muhammad, he learned the truth from Allah, how a Jew is correcting the one who learned from God what Islam is about? How a Jew who's wrong, a Jew supposed is wrong, a Jew will not go to heaven. How the Jew who's wrong is correcting the one who received religion from Allah? And Muhammad agreed with him. He did not say, you stupid idiot, what are you talking about? No, we believe only one God. The guy just insulted him, saying to him, you are a mushrik. You are a kafir. You are sitting associating others with Allah.
He
Muhammad,
never made such.
He said that in front of you. You are sitting. Read it. Are you blind? Read it again. Read it. Are you
okay? You were setting up rivals to Allah and associating others with Him.
Stop. What does that mean?
Okay.
This sentence. Read it for us. What does that mean? You are setting up a rival to Allah and associating other with Him. What does that mean?
You're setting up rivals to Allah and associating others with Him.
What does that mean? Muhammad do not know what Tawheed is about. A Jewish guy is schooling him and exposing him. And Muhammad not only, he did not dare to answer, he commanded the Muslim to do as the Jewish guy said. Imagine Muhammad is going live in YouTube. Christian Prince, he called him. He said, Habibi Muhammad, you are being an idiot, Habibi. You should not say that, Habibi, because now you are associating someone with Allah, Habibi. So don't say this, Habibi. And then Muhammad said, okay, from now on, don't say that. He did not say to Christian Prince, you stupid idiot, what are you talking about? No, we believe only in Allah. He shut up and he commanded the Muslim to do as the Jews guy said, which means the Jewish guy is right and Muhammad was teaching wrong. And this is a Jewish guy teaching Muhammad about the oneness of God. It's not Muhammad teaching the Jews about the oneness. Yeah, he clean it, the throat, clean it. Trying to find the solution now. Give me other lie, Give an interpretation. This is false interpretation. Anything you show him, this is your own interpretation. This is your interpretation. This is your interpretation. I said to him, give me your scholar, Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi. He said to me, this is your interpretation. A Jewish guy is busting Muhammad. You do not know what oneness of God mean. You do not know. This guy is a pagan. All his life is a pagan. He kisses stone. Okay, if we ask you why your prophet kissed a stone, not only he worshipped other god beside his God, he kisses stones. Why he kisses stones? What happened? Why Muhammad kisses stones? Beside being a mushrik, kafir, pagan. Don't play dead.
Or what?
Why Muhammad, the pagan Muhammad, he kissed the black stone?
That was Allah's command.
Show it to me.
To kiss the stone.
And why Allah will command a man to kiss a stone? That's funny. And they say they are not pagan, guys. So Allah command him, huh? Okay, no problem. Show me the command. And what is the point of kissing the stone? Is it true that black stone erase your sin?
Allah sent Jibril to show the Prophet.
Aha. So why we kiss the stone?
Jibril is the one that showed him how to pray.
Why we kiss the stone? Because you are pagan. Is it true if you kiss the black stone, this black stone will erase your sin? What is that true that the black stone erase your sin? Is it true that the black stone erase your sin if you kiss it and lick it?
No.
No. What if I show you a reference?
Okay, go ahead, show the reference.
How many references?
Only Allah can grant that, yeah. Just because you kiss the stone doesn't mean all your sins are going to be healed.
Ah, so Muhammad is wrong, huh? What a false prophet. I agree with you. Guys, I agree with him. Muhammad, when he said that, he must be a liar. There's no way if you kiss a stone, that will erase your sin unless you are a person who don't believe in God. Okay, this is your prophet. All right? Sure. He said that the one who touched them, the black stone and the Yemeni corner, they will erase his sin. يَحُطَّانِ الْخَطَايَا حَطَّا. It erase your sin. Your prophet is pagan. Now we understand why the Jewish guy was scoring him, because simply if Muhammad really believed in one God, he should not accept the black stone of the pagan Arab and follow their step and believe that the black stone can erase their sin. So he commanded them that the one who touched the black stone, it erased his sin. What do you think?
No, the black stone existed way before Muhammad.
Exactly, my friend.
It was placed there by Prophet Ibrahim.
No. We can show you that. Hold on. The black stone is sent down from Allah. Correct?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And this black stone is the right hand of Allah. Is that correct?
I don't know that.
But let us step by step. Why, if we touch the black stone and kiss it, is going to erase our sin? Do you know why?
I never said it erases your sin. Allah is the one that wills that, right? Allah is the one that gives the command.
It says that the one who do touch it, it erases his sin.
Okay, do you have a reference for that?
Sure. Let us see.
No. I think what you're referring to is the black stone will come on the day of judgment.
No.
With sincerity.
No. Okay. I have the reference in Arabic.
There is no hadith about what you're mentioning about, like, when he touched it.
Are you sure? Are you sure there's no hadith? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Positive, yeah.
All right. No problem. All right. Let us see.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see.
I have the hadith in front of me in Arabic. I'm just trying to find you the English version of it. Otherwise, the hadith in front of me in Arabic in 2 seconds. I'm just trying to help you with the English one. If you know Arabic, I can give you the hadith right away in Arabic.
Do you think, like, throughout your entire career, like so far, of you studying Islam and stuff, and you've debated with many other Muslims, right?
Don't change topic.
Have you ever come to the realization that maybe you might have misinterpreted at least like one verse of the Quran?
I never give interpretation to the Quran.
Okay.
It is your...
No, but like...
my friend,
you bring up all these points about the religion being flawed and like the Prophet's thinking and his commandments and the Jewish person.
You don't have a religion. You have shish kebab. Don't you notice? You are a black stone kisser, worshipper. A black stone erase your sin, and this is the reference. You said to me...
We are not worshiping.
You said to me there's no such a thing. You said to me, in fact, Muhammad, the Arab before Islam, they used to free a slave when they commit sin, which helped in freeing slaves. Muhammad told them, don't do that. Just kiss the black stone and the Yemeni corner, because the Yemeni corner have stones from the temple of Al-Makkah, which is the real name of the city of Mecca, but it's in Yemen, which is the temple of the moon god. They brought the stones from there and they placed it in the Yemeni corner. That's why it's called the Yemeni corner, because those stones is coming from Yemen. Now read for me the hadith I just gave you. Remember, you told me there's no such a thing, that touching the black stone erase your sin. Did you say that?
Ibn Umar was clinging on the two corners in a manner that I had not seen any of the companions of the Prophet doing. As I said, O Abu Abdul Rahman, you are clinging on the two corners in a manner that I have not seen any of the companions of the Prophet clinging. So he said, I do it because I heard the Messenger of Allah saying, touching them atones for sins. And I heard him saying, whoever performs tawaf around this house 7 times, and he keeps track of it, then it is as if he has freed a slave. And I heard him saying,
so Muhammad don't want you to free a slave no more. Just go around the Kaaba 7 times, and if you want your sin to be forgiven, what you do? Touching them erases your sin. You said to me, there's no such a thing. Apologize. Apologize.
Okay, like when you were saying what I was...
No, don't tell me when you're saying,
hold on, let me speak.
When you touch the black stone, who is the one? Who is the one?
Hold on.
Listen. Who is the one? Yes, when you kiss the black stone,
your sins will be forgiven. That's not true, though.
Yes,
Allah
it says,
no,
it says touching them erase your sin, not touching Allah, not praying to Allah, touching the stone. Does it say pray?
No, but earlier you were referring to the stone, saying kissing it or licking it will erase your sins. You never said
kissing
touch
it, because touching is kissing it. How the Muslim they touch it, they kiss it. Your prophet,
it doesn't matter if you touch or kiss it or lick it or whatever that you're talking about. Allah
but
is
when
the one
you
that
kiss,
grants whether your sins get forgiven.
Where it says Allah, it says Allah will forgive your sin. Does it say that? It says touching them. Not praying to Allah, not asking for forgiveness. Touching them erases sin. Erase it totally.
Are you referring to the Kaaba or the black stone here?
The black stone and the Yemeni corner only.
Okay, no. Yeah, if you touch or kiss or whatever you said, that will not forgive your sins. No.
It's in the front of you.
It doesn't say that anyway.
It's in the front of you.
I did read it.
It's in the front of you. It says erases sin. Erase. Stop lying to yourself. People are laughing at you.
No, there is no stone, no object on this earth that can forgive your sins.
It's in the front of you. Are you saying Muhammad is lying?
No, I think that you're misinterpreting the verse here.
Yeah, you see, you're just a kid. Guys, you're misinterpreting. It's misinterpreting. Okay, no, give me the interpretation. Okay, hold on. Let us laugh at you.
Okay.
Give me the interpretation by touching them, it erases your sin. Give me the
don't you think,
interpretation.
hold on. Like, hold on, I want to ask you a question myself.
Don't ask me
since
a
you've been
question.
asking
Give me the
multiple questions.
interpretation. Don't ask me a question.
Yeah,
I want the
no, no, no.
interpretation. What
I want to
touching
ask you
them?
one
What
question
touching
because
them?
you've asked
Let
me
us
several different
molest.
questions about my
Let
religion
us
and how flawed
molest.
it is.
Let us molest the black stone. How molesting the black stone erases my
Let me
sin?
ask my question
Give
to
me.
you.
Don't change the topic. How that will
No,
erase my
I'm
sin?
not changing the topic. He seems
How
to be
that?
changing the
How
topic whenever
that
I'm
will
wanting to ask a
erase?
question all the time.
How that will
Yeah,
erase my sin by molesting a stone?
there is no touchstone, erased sin, and black stone became the black of sin.
It's in
And
the front of
whiter
you. Stop lying.
than milk. Okay.
It's in the front of
This
you.
is Abu Abdul Rahman.
Are you
Why
stupid?
do I
Are you
always think?
stupid? How many times you need to read it? Are we going to keep reading it again and again and again? It says in the front of you, touching them erase sin. Are you going to start reading from the beginning again and again and again? Are you Joe Biden? Be honest with me. You must be Joe Biden. You are suffering from dementia. Why do you keep reading it again and again? Touching them erases sin. Explain to us. Give us interpretation, brother. My interpretation is wrong. How if I molest a stone, it erases my sin? Go ahead, Joe Biden.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's all about the sincerity. It has nothing to do with touching the stone. Like any man can touch the stone, right?
This is another
It's
question.
all about the sincerity.
This is another
Yeah.
question. How about Abdul? What sincerity?
Allah is the one that
You do
grants
not.
whether you get your
Hold on.
sins
Hold
forgiven or
on. What
not a stone.
sincerity? What sincerity? He just touched a stone. He did not say sincere anywhere. He
I
touching
did
them.
read that verse already.
Touching them. Erase your sin. Touching them. Explain.
Touching them erases sins. Okay, this is
Abdul. When I say Abdul and decent is mission impossible. Look how many times I get him busted. Look how many times I challenge him to read tafsir of his own books. He refused. And each time, what he said to me, this is wrong interpretation. Okay, let us read your interpretation. No, interpretation. And now, he lied. He said, nowhere it says that touching the black stone is your sin. We gave him the reference. This is authentic. And he said to me, this is wrong interpretation. As it says in front of you. Even this one needed interpretation?
Yeah. No.
Touching them,
No, okay.
erase sin.
So this is my
Touching
response.
them.
This is my response to that verse that you just mentioned, okay? Forgiveness is only granted by Allah, like I mentioned before, right? Touching a stone does not grant forgiveness. Even though the verse states that, it's all about your sincerity, like your obedience to Allah.
So Muhammad, okay. So you don't. So you don't agree. So you don't. So you don't agree with Muhammad.
But that wasn't.
Let us make it simple. Muhammad was stupid when he said that. You are smart. You don't agree with him. Say it.
I never stated that. You stated that.
No, you said a second ago that forgiveness only from Allah. You said that. But Muhammad saying touching them erase your sin. So which one is correct? Why the Muslims are touching the stones? So their sin will be forgiven. Otherwise, they are praying already. They are praying 5 times. They are doing Hajj. But what will erase your sin? Touching the stones. Read it. This Muslim who is doing this, he is following the teaching of Muhammad. He pray every day. He fasts Ramadan. Still his sin is not gone. But if he touched the stone and the Yemeni corner, his sin not only will be forgiven, it's erased. There's a huge difference between forgive and erase. Because I can forgive you took a mole from, a mortgage. I forgive your mortgage, but it's in my papers. But next to it, I say, don't collect. Yeah. But when I say erase, that means all of it is gone. No, nothing left.
Okay.
So it's not forgiveness. This is way more powerful than forgiveness. This is erasing sin as if never happened.
Allah is the one that grants forgiveness or not. It's not touching the stone. It's not going to magically erase your sin.
It's in the front of you. It's in the front. It's in the front of you.
Yes, it is in front of me. And yes, let me respond to it. You're not letting me speak. You're just talking over me every time I. Okay. So it's all about sincerity in Islam, right? You turn and follow the Prophet's ways
False,
in Islam.
false. Where, can you show me where it says it's about sincerity in Islam? You are making a big fault here. In Islam, you do not need to be sincere. In fact, it is the last thing to be sincere in Islam. If you are sincere, you became a kafir. As an example,
Okay.
the Bedouin, they said, we believe. They said what? We believe. Muhammad, he said to them, no, you believe not. You should not say we believe, you should say we are Muslims.
Yeah, well, what you just said is completely false. No, sincerity is actually encouraged and highly praised in Islam. So,
all right, let's see if this is true or not, guys. It's false. So
that's not true.
They
Yeah.
say, read with me.
Not being sincere as a Muslim means you're a kafir. That's completely
I don't
true.
know. You will leave from
That's
here.
not, I mean, sorry, that's not completely.
My friend, I gave in your face now. There's 1,000 tattoo made by a Christian priest. Read this verse for me, chapter 49, verse number 14, and let everybody laugh at you. Sincerity,
yeah.
huh?
Let me just.
No,
let me just bring up your logic here, right?
don't let me. No, don't let me. Read it for me. You said you have to be sincere.
You've spoken enough.
In Islam, there is no sincerity. You are a liar. Apologize.
You're just bringing up multiple different verses, right?
Chapter 49. Chapter 49. Right? They said
you
we
bring
believe.
up another verse just to bring it down again.
They said we believe. What Muhammad said to them, you believe not. But say, we became Muslims. Don't say we believe. So you can be a Muslim without believing. And Muhammad getting them busted. You did not believe in me. You've been forced to convert to Islam. So now you say we are Muslims. We surrender to Islam and we surrender to Muhammad. For faith did not even enter your heart. How in the world those people become Muslims and they don't have faith in their heart, and the faith never entered their heart? So how they become Muslims? So you lied again when you say in Islam you have to be sincere believer. In Islam you have to say Shahada only. And who cares if you are sincere or not? Even if faith never enter your heart, you are saying, and you can say, and you only say, we are Muslims. And if you obey Allah and Messenger, you are a Muslim, no problem. Even if faith never enter your heart. And the verse in front of you, read it. And apologize.
Okay.
And apologize.
I won't be apologizing to you because a lot of the verses in which you mentioned that I defended many on, right?
Yeah.
I was actually right.
I have to say to you,
look, this is
I have to say to you, get lost. You are just a fraud and hypocrite. All the evidence I showed you, you defend nothing. You keep saying to me, you give me wrong interpretation, but you never show me one. I am the one who asked you to read Ibn Kathir or Qurtubi at Jalalain because they agree with me. You are just a potato. You have no shame. You have no shame. You answer everything I gave you, potato? Allah only forgives sin, right? And then the black stone erase your sin. Christian Prince, you have wrong interpretation. Not to forget to mention, the black stone, it was always a vagina of the god. And men and women, they used to come naked around the Kaaba. If we go to the hadith, you will see that the Arab used to go around the Kaaba urat. Huh? What kind of religion was practiced in the Kaaba? Sex. Who is the god of the Kaaba? Sex, the god of fertility. Hisham narrated in the authority of his father that the Arab, with the exception of Hamas, who were Quraysh, and their descendant, they go around the house. Which house? The Kaaba, naked. Naked in the state of nudity. In the state of what? Nudity. Naked beach. The naked beach first time exists not in Europe. It was in Mecca. In the Kaaba specifically. And Muhammad never complained. In fact, Muhammad used to go and watch. And you can read that in my book, Sex on Allah. Even he asked a woman to sleep with him because when she was singing and she was naked, Muhammad, he liked her vagina and her butt and her boobs. The woman she was singing, what we show is not available. Muhammad, he came to her, he said, I want to F you. Read my book. Learn, potato. Wrong interpretation. Huh? This is the answer? Very easy answer. Anything I say, wrong interpretation. So what is the religion which is male and female? They used to go around this house naked. A vagina and penis. If we go check the black stone, how it looked like, you will see right away in 2 seconds. It's a vagina. Women, they used to touch their vagina when they have their period. And why they do that? Those women are not able to have children. So they think that because of that they commit sin, and the black stone is the one the god of the black stone can give fertility to them. So the woman, she go first, and the man, he will go after her Baal, which is mentioned in the Quran, Bu'ulahum, Baal, the god Baal. So when they touch the black stone with their hand, and their hand have their blood from their vagina because of their period, the man, he will come after that, and he will push his penis inside the black stone, which is a vagina. And he will have orgasm, and he will drop his semen. This is why in the hadith, it says that even men, they used to prepare themselves, they ejaculate when they are around the Kaaba. So the hadith says, تَقْطُرُ مَذَاكِيرُنَا, our penises drop semen. Why somebody want to go around the Kaaba and his penis dropping semen? What is the religion is a practice there? We have intercourse with our wives. And our penises dripping semen. Do you see the fluid? Do you see it? Then we find in books and tafsir, like Al-Baghawi and others, that the black stone become black because of the sin of mankind and because of the blood of women from their period. Shall I show you the reference, potato? You have wrong interpretation. This is the interpretation for the Quran. Okay, I will bring you back. I will bring you back to the stage. And in the front of everybody, I will give you the challenge to name for me the scholar to give the interpretation for every verse I say. Is that fair, guys? If you refuse to choose one, that means you are a potato and you are a coward. I invited you back. Come back. Just tell me, this is the scholar. Let us read the interpretation. Come to the stage again. Come. Let everybody laugh at you, potato. Accept the invitation. Coward. You choose any scholar you wish, and I will put it in the screen, and I will force you to read it. And then everybody will laugh at you. And look at the coward. He refused to come to the stage now. He said in the chat, literally, all the verses he mentioned and his own interpretation, it is wrong. I never give any interpretation. And he refused to come to the stage. Potato. Do you know why I don't respect Muslims? I don't. Anyone who believes that he have a God will give him in this penis, he is a penis. I don't respect penises. They are between the legs. They have a job to do. Pissing and other stuff. Why do we need to respect it? No wonder your prophet, he says, the one is proud about his inheritance from before Islam. Tell him to go and bite the penis of his father. Your prophet have a specialty in penises and vagina. And the black stone is a vagina. And I have the reference. And you are talking to Christian Prince. And saying stupid answer, you have given me wrong interpretation. That proving your stupidity. Because I gave you no interpretation. I told you to read. And then I offer you to give me any interpretation of the scholars you wish. You rejected. You're a potato. In fact, your prophet, he told you, if you came home and you find somebody effing your wife, you should not accuse her of fornication. Oh, Christian Prince, you gave me wrong interpretation. Even this one? Even this one? Even the prophet, a man, he said to him, Prophet, if I came home and I found a man effing my wife, what I would do? Shall I ask him to stay in the top of her until I go and find one more, four witnesses? He said yes. And this is the difference. You are getting me wrong interpretation. Prophet, if I find a guy in the top of my wife and her leg, like around his neck, and he's doing boom to her, and she is screaming from joy, brother, shall I ask the guy to stay in the top of her until I go and find 4 witnesses? Muhammad said, absolutely. Give him more time. The reference in front of you. Christian Prince, this is wrong interpretation. What the heck? Interpretation? Wrong interpretation? Even this one interpretation? A man, he came to Muhammad, he says, my wife is a whore. She never say no to any man, which means anyone who take her to, boom, boom. What I shall do, Prophet? He said to him, divorce her. He said, but I like her. He said, then enjoy her with others. Muhammad is a pimp. And this is exactly what he did to Aisha. Aisha, they have 3 witnesses. They saw her having sex with Safwan. Muhammad, he changed the law. He make it 4 witnesses. And he waited for 1 month. He did not dare to say she's not having sex with the guy. He waited for 1 month to see if she would get pregnant, because everybody knows Muhammad cannot have kids. So if she got pregnant, then obviously it's true. But he was lucky. She did not. So then Muhammad says, Allah told me she's innocent. The story of the caliphate, when they brought in 4 witnesses, he asked the first witness, as Muhammad told him to ask, did you see his penis going in and out like a pin in the inkwell? The guy, he said yes. The second witness, did you see his penis going in and out like the same as a pin going inside an inkwell? He said yes. The third one, asking the same question, did you see his penis getting in and out like a pin in the inkwell? He said yes. The last one, the number 4, he said to him, did you see his penis going in and out? He said no. He said, I saw her feet around his neck, and they were shaking like the ear of a donkey when he ran. The caliphate, he says, beat them. Beat them. There's no proof of fornication. He did not see the penis in. He saw her feet around his neck. and they were shaking like the ear of a donkey when they shake when he's running. I mean, look at the description, guys. Her feet around his neck. Hey, what her feet is doing around his neck? So what? This is Sadhguru teaching his women some yoga. What's wrong with you? Dirty-minded people. Okay, but why her feet is shaking like the ear of a donkey when he's running? So what? It's vibration yoga. You know, don't you know vibration yoga? He was vibrating together. You know, let us vibrate. According to the caliphate, the Muslim caliphate, there's no proof that the woman is a whore. There's no proof. And this is what the Abdul is doing with me. There's no proof. Two of my cousins in the Middle East, they were going for a hunt. The first one, he said to the second one, do you see that thing there in the bushes? The other one, he said to him, yes, yes, this is a goat. The first cousin said, no, this is a bird. He said, no, it's a goat. He said, it's a bird. He said, no, it's a goat. He said, okay, let us shoot. If it does a fly, it's a bird. If it does not, it's a goat. So the first one he shot, and it flies. So he said, see, I told you it's a bird. The other cousin said to him, so what? It's a goat even if it doesn't fly. Abdul, it's a goat even if it doesn't fly. It doesn't matter how many references you give them. It doesn't matter how many proof you say to them. It's a goat even if it doesn't fly, brother. All right? It's a goat. It's not a bird. Abdul, it's just a fly. So what? It's a goat. It's a goat. It's a fly. It's a goat who can fly. So what? Normal. Muslims, everything fly for them. Flying goat. What a stupid religion. And this potato, he says, he's giving his own interpretation, brother. It was a pleasure talking to you, goat. I mean, you idiot. You Muslims are so laughable. You think by playing games you can defend? Everybody is watching. This video will be mentioned by many, and they will die laughing at you. Reference after reference after reference, and you keep saying to me, interpretation. Right? You can hide behind the interpretation. Don't mess with CP. Don't. Otherwise, you will turn to be a goat who fly. All right? Yeah, actually, I told you, remember, in the beginning? Debating a stupid person is the hardest. A person with knowledge is the easiest. Debating with ignorant who try to defend is really tough. Because he can say whatever he wants. He have no career to lose. This is why real sheikh, they will not dare to debate me, because they knew I will finish them. I'm not those guys in YouTube, you know, I don't know what, without mentioning names. They are busy defending their rape now. You remember, guys, I told them, don't open your mouth, don't be stupid, don't do that. No, every day, David Wood want to go live to defend himself. Stupid. Why you mention that story anyway? What this have done to you? Now they will make fun of your wife or your children. Why you do that? Nobody will listen. A bunch of kids. Irrational. Foolish. The other one is cheating with his wife, and he was making fun and videos of Muhammad hijab because he took a woman to the hotel. He was doing the same. fake people. So we make fun of the Abdul and we are doing the same? Double standard? These days, there's no shame no more. Do we have any Abdul? I advise people to be wise, and wisdom is gift from God. When somebody commits sin and you want to confess your sin, you confess your sin to trustworthy people. You don't go in the middle of the road and you start saying those things so people will make mockery of you and mockery of your God. Sin is our enemy. And sexual sin is one of the biggest trap a man he can fail to, or even women. There's two things can take any man down: sex and money. When you are in love with one of them, you are in love with both. And if you ever fail to any of them, you should repent, yes. You should confess your sin, yes. But don't go and be stupid and publish your laundry to millions around the world, because many, they will start mocking your kids, mocking your family, harassing them because of your stupid statement. Your sin is something to confess to your Lord. When the Bible speaks about confess to each other, that about a true Christians confessing their sin privately. Don't be foolish and stupid. And don't arm the devil with any mission. In fact, man who publish his laundry is not a person who is obeying the Bible. This is different from confessing my sin, because then that will cause harm to my family. Your kid, he go to school, they will say to him, oh, your father is a rapist. Why you do that? It's not about you no more. Your wife, your children. Why you want to do that? Foolish mouth. And now they make articles about you here and there. And now we spend, instead of talking about Muhammad and his faith, we are spending our time defending. Oh, I wasn't Christian at that time. We know that. Learn how to be wise. All right? If you ever have a problem with your wife or your family or something in your past, the first thing you need to ask yourself, what is the benefit will do? Like if I share something will help others, okay, I will, if that is the benefit of it. But if that will cause more harm than help, especially for people who don't deserve the harm, why you want to do that? You can give advice to others without mentioning the details of the story. You can say, as Paul, he said, I hurt Christians, I discriminate Christians, I torture Christians, but he did not give us details because that is not the purpose of what he is saying. The purpose is to say I did wrong. The details, you cannot hide it from your Lord. And as long as you are sincere in your confession, your Lord, he hear you. Even when you go to the priest to confess your sin, you do not need to say the details. Who said so? That will be even disgusting and even stupid. You confess your sin without going into details, because the details is known by your God. The priest is listening as a brother to you, sharing with you the responsibility in the front of the Lord to witness that he is sincere. And here we go. He is saying it, he is confessing it, and he is repenting. But not to publish it. And this is why the priest, he cannot publish any confession somebody gave him, otherwise he will lose his position in the church. Even doctors, if you tell them, if you have a problem, if a doctor, he reveal your secret to others, he will lose his job. So Christians, be vigilant. Be Christians. And all of us, we commit sin. In the past, and possibly now, and possibly tomorrow. But we are not going to be proud of it like Ali Dawah and publish it to everybody to prove that we are brave. Like the logic is, well, if I don't say it, then nobody will come open about it. Why you need to be open about it? What is the wisdom of that? And why you need to give us such a stupid, disgusting details? What those people did make me upset. But nobody listened. I told them, don't do it. I made a video that says, request to David Wood and AP. Correct, guys? How many hours? Don't go down to the level of Shamshon Potato. He's mentally ill. Now, the three of them, they went in the sewage. But anyway, what we can do. But my advice to you, don't do what those people do. If you have a problem with your wife, don't go in Facebook and post. Be a man. Be strong. A true man, he preserves his privacy. For by doing that, you protect your kids. You don't care for them. People will make fun of them. This is bigger than you and your women. And you have a mother, you have a parents. People will start, people, they are looking for gossip, looking for something to chew on. There's many, they are human, but they are dogs with rabies. Why you want to give them your meat to bite in it? Where's your wisdom? Where's God's wisdom in you? Even normal stuff never mention it. Like tomorrow, guys, I'm going vacation. Now you told everybody that your house is empty. Anyone in a thief, he will come to your house. You just told everybody, hey guys, tomorrow I bought a ticket. I want to go to Hawaii. All the thieves in the town now, they knew. Especially if you post pictures of your house and people know where you live. There we go. You told them. A foolish person. You come back from the vacation, you find your house naked. Don't be like Aisha, publishing every simple details about Muhammad, including his semen. His semen is dry. And I was cleaning his semen, scratching it by my nail. Do you want to be Aisha? You go on Facebook, my husband, he was masturbating and his semen dry, and then I have to clean it with my nails. Which nail, Aisha? You did not tell us which nail. We need more details. Your toes, your nose, which one? Which nail? Middle finger? Come on. We need more information. So being wise is a requirement in life. Public is not for private information. There's many they would love to harm you, not to mention scammers and predators and all kind of things. Do we agree? And by the way, I'm not putting those people down, but what they did is very, very wrong, very stupid too. Nobody can defend the one who cheat. Can you? So we were making fun of Muhammad Hijab, taking a woman to the hotel, video after video, and then you are doing the same? And then you say, I'm a Christian. And then we have to defend you too, right? In the beginning, I thought actually this is false accusation, like somebody saying something. It turned to be true. Very disgusting. And then the other guy, he decided to become brave now. He will protect the cheater. How? Okay, I did that too. Okay, when I was, 13 years old, I did boom boom, and I did even sodomize them. What the heck is that? Is that like a competition who wanna? I'm really very disappointed with those people. And now the Muslims are making comedy and making jokes of them. Even the atheists, even articles are written, even in the news. Here we go, news is talking about you. What do you want more? Christian apologetic. Proud about doing this. You see how they even start lying too? The guy did not say I'm proud about it. Did he say I'm proud? No. But now you gave them the fire to add wood to it. They are filthy, they are trashy, they are junky. But without your fire, they cannot make too much smoke. I hope we will be wise in the future. And this is for all of you. I mean, forget about them. They did what they did, what we can say. Any question? You see, I'm very private in my life. And like when people, they saw my hand, they were like, we saw your hand. My hand, my hand. You know, we saw your hand. Because none of the business of people, how, you know, who I am, how I look like. I'm here to teach. I'm not here to tell you about my sin and how much garbage I have in the kitchen and what is the smell of my bathroom. You forgot why you are here? Did we forget what is the reason we are here? This is not about me. This is not about you. But then there is some people they will use that they become well known to take advantage of others, including women. Money. And that's always what bad attitude is about, bad persons is about. And we become arrogant and we are proud. Oh, I have hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Who care? That doesn't make you important. Like a Christian Prince, when he have one subscriber, he is less important than a Christian Prince with 217,000, which is YouTube is a freeze in my account, by the way. There's no way. Until now, it's 2017. But is it more important person now? Is that how you measure yourself? When Isaac Newton, he reached the age of 26, how many subscribers he have? He discovered many amazing discovery at the age of 26. But this guy, he made a revolution in science before he reached the age of 26. And he was nobody. He has 0 subscriber. And you know, when somebody he is interested in publicity, like his name and his image, and he put himself in the camera, then you became an idol. And that is a bigger sin too. Because it's very hard for a human being, when he becomes famous, to adjust between him and the ego of him, being known, being invited, being called, being praised, and staying humble and a true warrior of Christ. And then the money will start coming like rain, because becoming celebrity bring money. It's a business. All of this connected together will take you down. It doesn't take you up. It takes you down. What our Lord, he says, you cannot be a master if you cannot be a servant. And he forced them to accept that he will wash their feet, even though they rejected. We cannot let you do that. He insists, if you don't let me do it, you don't belong to me. And this is our Lord and our Savior, washing the feet. So when we will learn, so we are here to wash the feet, not to be masters. When I say no Muslim can debate me, I'm not saying I'm better than the Christians. I'm not saying I'm a holy CP. I'm not saying I am the good and they are bad. I am saying that I have knowledge I can offer to my family, the Christians, ladies and gentlemen, young and kids, can arm them with an mission against the devil and his teaching. I'm here to be a servant. This is why I get upset when people, they say to me, praising me. I said, if you want to say it, don't say it in my face. Don't call me. Don't even leave. I get upset from people saying, God bless you, CP. God bless your ministry. Even that word, I don't like it. It's a big word, ministry. It sounds like Christian Prince became a bishop. I'm not. So I'm very sensitive with those words. Anything will praise the man, I'm against it. Because there's no man deserved to be praised but the Lord himself. So always you have to stay humble, vigilant, and be aware of temptation. Because temptation will always try to hunt you. Money temptation, sex temptation, and this is for both men and women, not only. Now, who said that men only they get tempted? Women, they get tempted too. So being vigilant, the second you feel something is going wrong, you cut the rope. You don't let the rope go down. The second you feel there is something wrong in the conversation, cut the rope immediately before it gets more worse. And this is my advice to all of you. All of us, I'm single. Who said that a man who don't like women? I do. God created them beautiful. So it's normal that a man will be tempted by women. But a true man is the one who controls himself when it's time to control. Otherwise, you will go down with the trend where everybody goes. And same for the women. When a woman, she go every day, a new guy, I mean, who is going to respect you? Every day there's a new guy. Why he will marry you? Easy come, easy go. And I say to women and men, if a man he sleep around, he's not worthy. He will do it always. If he marry, he will cheat on you. You cannot make the tail of a dog straight. It's going to bend always. Even if you put it in a frame for 1,000 years. Sin never make you happy. Trust me, if sin will make me happy, I will not be here. Today is a Friday, I'm single, I will go to some nightclub. Sin will bring you depression, torture, guilt, and betrayal. Because you betray yourself, you betray God. You will lose peace in your life. You will be crying in your bed. Even you are in the middle of a party, which is not a party. It's just a funeral. You start drinking, and then you take drugs, and then you die slowly, and your brain will not function. And you grow old because of the poison you are taking. So you destroy your health, you destroy your reputation, you destroy your body, you destroy your family, you have nothing. All of this because somebody fooled you, and he said to you, this is how you can be happy. Sin never make you happy. Remember that advice from me. Otherwise, I will be the first one to do sin. But I know very well that sin will never make me happy. And you cannot be alive with sin, because sin will kill you. Either you kill sin or sin will kill you. The same as light and darkness, they cannot be under one roof. So you cannot be a man of God or woman of God and living with sin, because one of you is going to kill the other one. They cannot live together. I know I changed the topic, but I think this is very important for us. And many, they are driven by friends and, you know, parties and let us go. Don't listen to people. Don't listen to them. Look at their life, how horrible it is. Like when David Wood was mentioning those girls, and it was a party, and the girls, those 13 and 15, they were dancing. You ask yourself, what kind of family this family is, who allow their girls to be with strangers, and they are stripping. Well, those are the daughters of sin. Their families are trash, garbage. The daughters will be the same. So not only you will impact your own life as a person, you will destroy your own kids. Because the kids will look at the parents. If the mother and the father are a piece of shit, excuse my language, why they will be better? If everybody in the family say the F word, why they will say something else? If everybody drink and smoke, why they will not? If everybody sleep around, why they will not? The tree sometimes it can look fine from outside. And that is the most deceiving tree. While inside the termite is eating it non-stop. The wood will look fine for a while, until one day somebody touch the skin of the wood. And then suddenly his finger will go inside the wood. It's empty inside. And this is how sin does to you. It's going to eat you from inside out. So my advice to you, stay away from sin, and sin will never make you happy. Any question? Teach your kids in a very early age. Like when they mentioned those 13 years old, did you ask yourself, how in the world 13 years old end in such a place? Actually, I don't open this TikTok because it's horrible. You see very disgusting stuff in it. You see how the world is wicked. Truly wicked. Decency today is not something honorable for many. When you are decent, they will find you stupid. If a woman, she is a virgin, she is weird, mentally ill, something wrong with her. So the wrong became right and the right became wrong. You better be careful, because always the wrong will be wrong. And those people will never have a happy life. How many here they smoke? Anyone here smoke? If you smoke, why you smoke? Ask yourself a very simple question. Why I do smoke? Am I interested to get cancer? Obviously you are. Are you interested when you are in the age of 50, you cannot walk? Are you interested when you are 40, you breathe heavy? Who was walking with me when I was in Ukraine? How many times you see me climbing the stairs, 40 steps in few seconds? Why? I never smoke a cigarette all my life. And I don't drink. Not because I'm a hero. So why a human being want to destroy his body? A body is given to you by God as a gift. Why you want to live the rest of your life being tortured? You cannot breathe. Don't smoke. If you smoke, quit immediately. If you want to drink, you drink little. The Lord, He says, little of it bless your heart. Little. Not a big cup. Not a small cup. Little. Don't abuse the gift of God to you. Everything is given to you for a reason. So be a person of reason. Your purpose should be fit with the reason. Otherwise, you will have a wrong result. Too much food will kill you. Drink will kill you. Even water, too much water, you will be drowned. Be smart. Be vigilant. Soon we will have a Christmas, and I hope all of you, you will have a very pleasant Christmas with your family. But I want to remind you that the Christmas is not about lights. I'm not against you having light, don't take me wrong. Decorate, have whatever you want. But not for parties, not for drinking, not for smoking, not for sex parties. Remember, the name of Christ is there. So if you do something wrong, you are insulting the name, which is the occasion is for His name. And the most important in a Christmas, and I love a Christmas, it's one of my favorite time of the year. In fact, I feel like I'm a child. I feel like I'm back on time when I was sitting and waiting for the snow. Like, is it going to snow? Christmas without snow is not good. A kid waiting for the snow. It's a Christmas. It's a beautiful time. But the most important thing in this Christmas, and every Christmas, is to be Christ-like. You have a problem with your wife, fix it. Forgive so you will be forgiven. Love so you will be loved. Be kind so your kindness will return to you. Be truthful so you will not be hurt by somebody lying to you. Because when you lie to others, you are giving them license to lie to you. When you cheat on your wife, you are giving her a license to cheat on you. A cheater cannot ask his wife to be decent. You lost your license already. And you lost your right to be a right person, to be a husband. Don't do to others what you hate to be done to yourself. So I hope that in this Christmas, there's many things we will change in our life, from smoking to drinking to bad habit. Throw it behind you. Live healthy, mentally healthy, spiritually healthy, physically. All things will lead together to one thing, that your body is a temple of God given to you. And God, He put His soul inside you, which means the soul is given to you from God. This is a soul belong to Him. Fear not those who destroy your flesh, your body, but those who destroy your spirit. And sin will destroy your spirit. There's a statement, actually, Jesus, He said, it's always empower me over sin. When the Jews, they brought a woman for the accusation of fornication, what was the last sentence Jesus said to that woman? Who can remind me? What is the last sentence He said to her? Sin no more. And this is a sentence I say to myself always when I feel weak, I feel like I'm getting tempted by something. Sin no more. And I escape it. You can print it and put it in your room. So it will remind you always. Sin no more. The Lord, He gave the women opportunity, a new life. They are going to kill you. I just let you free. But this freedom is a chance of sin or no sin. What do you want? I say to you, go and sin no more. It's a warning. Yet, it's a gift. So, you can start your life today, and you start with the Lord, and you say to yourself, go and sin no more. And whatever happened yesterday is gone. You are a new person. This is why we Christians, we are not like any other belief. A Christian is born again. When I was a child, I did read this in the Bible, born again. What does that mean? How I can be born again? It doesn't even make sense. But it makes a lot of sense. Because when you are with Christ and you sin no more, why you sin no more? Because you are now born again. So you became a castle against sin. Sin will try to penetrate from the window, from the door, from the basement. You are going to be always victorious. Because no more place for sin in your life. So fight it, destroy it, throw it behind you. And that's why I say we have a Christmas is coming. I believe this is a great opportunity for us to stand firm in our faith. And if we do or we did wrong in the past, then let it pass and be born again today. I hope I'm not giving you headache. I know that people, when they hear about gospel, etc., they start leaving. Look, we used to have almost 800, and now we have 662. People feel guilty, so they leave. They feel, oh, He's talking about me. I better go. Uh-oh, this is hurt. This is not entertaining. We came here for entertainment, not to someone to tell us and remind us of our sin. Right? But I don't care how many people they stay. I'm not here to be a celebrity. I'm here to be a servant. Anyone have a question for me?
Yes. Hello.
All right.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Good. Hello, CP. Listen, of course, I laugh about, Muhammad, the terrorist,
All right.
when it says that he was made victorious through terror. Yes. But I find something similar in the Bible, I think, and it's kind of, I don't know what to make of it. So maybe you have some advice.
Go ahead. Tell me what you found in the Bible.
For example, in Deuteronomy 2:25, it says, God is talking to people of Israel, and it says, will put the fear of you in the peoples under the whole heaven. We will hear reports of you and will tremble in fear because of you. And several places like this. So
yeah, what that mean?
Well, it means that enemies of Israel will be scared.
Is that because Israel is being evil to them, or because they are evil to Israel?
Yeah, the reason is obvious, because they are bad people.
So they are going to attack Israel, and the Israelis are going to be protected by God. And those people, they fear Israel. Why? Because simply Israel are following God, not because Israel are the evil one. And I will make it simple for you. If I am a person who is coming inside a company, and the company full of corrupt officers or employees, every one of them will have fear of me, even though I am not a bad person. But everyone he fear me, and everyone hate me. Why? Because of my good, not because of my bad. So here is not about God. He installed terror in the heart of the disbelievers just because they are, the Jews want to steal their money, and they will take their wealth. Those people are evil, and because they are evil, they are going to suffer the consequence of fighting people of God. To make it simple more, when somebody commits sin and he feels guilty, when he commits sin, he was happy. After he finished his sin, he feels guilty. Correct? After he finished the joy of sin, if we can call it joy, or the lust. Why he feel guilty? Because he have fear that his guilt is going to cut his hope. So those people who have fear, they already have it because they lost hope with God. They are against him. They want to kill the Jews just because they don't believe in their God. They believe in other God. So those people always have fear that those people, their God is the true God. So let us prove it to ourselves. Let us attack them, kill them, take their land, rape their women. And if we are victorious, we are the people who believe in the true God. Why? Because God gave me victory. So the God of the Jews is saying to them, I will not let them do that to you. What will happen is the opposite. They will have fear, not you. I am with you. Don't fear them. So the God of the Old Testament is encouraging them not to fear the enemy, not as you understand.
I see. Well, yeah, it makes sense.
Like when God, he said to them, you go to the field, which means the war, and I will be with you. How and why he is saying that to them? Because that will take fear from their heart. You are not alone. Otherwise, God is not as the one is fighting by sword with them, but I will be with you, which means you got my blessing, you got my support, and that will give them the spirit which they need. You see, always anything in life, success or failure, is based on how much you are confident. So if I dig, if let's say I am in the desert and I dig a well in the ground, and I dig 10 foot, I got no water. 12 foot, no water. 15 foot, no water. I stop. I give up. Because how long I'm going to give digging? But if I've been taught by the Lord that you dig and I will be with you, you dig and you will find water, then I know I have a promise. I am a believer that I will find water. So I will keep digging. I will not give up. So when I am alone, I have no trust. I have no confidence. I'm living the life of maybe. Maybe I will win. Maybe I will lose. But when the Lord, He says, I am with you, I will do this to the enemy. And here, remember, it says God will do that, not me. God, He will do what He will do, what the promise He gave you. So you go and you dig in the ground and you keep digging because you are a believer and you will reach the water. It can be a few steps down, it can be a few meters, it can be 50 meters, but a believer will never give up. And this is the story you read in the book of Deuteronomy. Can you read for me the verses, please?
It's 2:25.
No, I know, but
also 11:25.
But you are reading just a verse. Read for me the story. Do you know the story?
Yeah, but sorry, I closed it in the browser. I can open again.
Uh-huh.
Just a moment. Deuteronomy 2. Yeah, it tells the story about them wandering in the desert, and they passed the Red Sea. Yes, and
but in this case here, the Jews, they were oppressor or the oppressed.
Well, they were wandering in the desert.
No, I know, but why they are wandering in the desert?
Because they left Egypt, left slavery.
Exactly. So who is the oppressor and who is the oppressed?
Yeah, they were, of course, the oppressed.
So how that is God is saying the same as the story in the Quran for you?
I'm not saying that the story is the same, but like the phrase is very similar.
No, it's not the same. It's not similar because simply the enemies is going after them the same as the ocean. How God, He put terror in the heart of those who they hate the Jews. He cursed them. He caused disaster for them. And then He made the sea swallow them. I mean, how much terror more than this? But this is not a terror of a terrorist. This is God punishment of someone.
Of course, I agree with you, but
if someone is evil,
the same.
No, it's not the same. It's not the same.
It's not the same, obviously, in truth. But like when I talk to Muslims, they would say the same. That
who care what they saw? You see, Muhammad was attacking people. They never attacked him. Muhammad was terrifying women and children just to take. He said, attack the Roman and get the blondie girls. Attack the Roman. What is the reason to attack the Roman? To get the blondie girls. All right? So the Jews been discriminated, tortured, killed, enslaved by many nations. And they are in the desert wandering for that reason. The whole nation been taken as slaves, and the enemies surrounding them from every direction. And why they are enemies? Because simply they don't believe in their God. If you believe in their God, they don't have a problem with you. The same as Islam. If you convert to Islam, they will not kill you. If you convert, you are fine with them. You join the gang. All right?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. And then when you know, God, he said to them, I will give you the power, you know, to destroy 70 king or whatever, you know, or an army. This is God gift. This is not just the Jews. So if God he bless you with something, you will receive it. And the Jews, they have a very tough life with war. Not, you know, we have always to look at the reason for any war. Like when God he commanded the Jews to kill their enemy, even women and children and animals. Many they will say to you, this is genocide, right? This is genocide. You kill everybody. But God, he see the future. He told them, if you don't finish them, they will come back to you. They will finish you. You kill the father today, the son will come to you tomorrow. He will not forget that you killed his father. Those people, they want to kill you. They attack your women and your children. When they attack you from behind, at the end of the line, like when those Jews are moving in the desert, who is in the back? The old, the women, the children. What those people they did? They attacked them from behind, which means what? They attacked the children, the women, the old. So when God he commanded them, and the Jews disobeyed, they refused to do that. The war continued for long and ever and again and again and again because the Jews did not obey God. The enemy is evil, and there's only one way to stop the evil. So do as the Lord he said. When God he destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah, is that a terror? It's a terror for those who they are living there for sure. But it was a curse of God and punishment of God. Muhammad is not being victorious by God. He's victorious by terror. In fact, Muhammad, he lost all his wars. The last one he have, almost all his men is finished. This is why the Quran cannot be collected no more. This is why the Quran, most of it is gone. When he have his war with the Yamama person, almost the other guy, he get victory. Muhammad could not invade the Roman and take the blondie girls as he promised the Muslims. They did it after he died. He could not conquer. He could not take a land. He was just superior in Mecca and wherever around it. So we cannot compare between both. And always, you know, when we compare between the purpose of war and the reason of war. Not just a war. I see nothing wrong with war. Like many Christians, they debate Muslims about violence. Well, do you support death penalty for rapists? I do. Killers? I do. There's many people, they are in jail and they will come back and they will kill again. Those are a human waste. The Bible says those people should be killed. So I support death penalty. So violence is wrong only when it's wrong. But it can be very right when it is right. So when somebody kill a person, he shall be killed. For that is justice. When someone he rape a child, he should be punished. And I believe the punishment should be death. Jesus said that the one who hurt the little one, it's better for him to put a milestone in his neck and throw himself in the deep ocean. and that is death by drowning. So the violence in the Bible and the violence of the Quran are not the same, because the violence in the Quran is unjust. It's just to give Muhammad the power over people. They never harm him. In fact, the Christian, they gave him refugee. Even the Jews, they gave him refugee. He came to the city of Yathrib, which later he changed the name to Medina, which means nothing. City means city. Medina means city. He killed the Jews who gave him refuge, shelter, and he raped their women. So again, we cannot compare. All right?
Yeah, makes sense.
I advise you always, when you read anything in the Bible, to read the story as it is, from the first page to from the first line to the end of it, not a verse, because a verse will give you, will give you no meaning except the little tiny things. You have to read. It's like watching a movie. Do you enjoy a movie like watching, like 2 minutes of the movie, and then you think you watched the movie, all of it? You understand now? It's not enough, and you don't enjoy it, and you understand nothing. So you have to watch it from the beginning to the last moment, because every moment counts. That's why it's part of the movie, if we say it's a movie. So when that chapter is speaking about the land of the giants and the Amorites and other enemies, if you read about them, each one of them, they will see how much evil they have done to the Israeli. But then we judge by one phrase only, and we say, look, it says here the following. That's like taking a scene from a movie and claiming that I understand everything in that story. All right? All right. Always we have to remember that a Muslim, he will always take a verse and he will jump over the rest. Our Lord, our God in the Old Testament and the New Testament is the same God. And all what he speak about is about justice. All is about justice. And to read and to understand, go check out those enemies, what they were doing to the Jews, and then why the Jews, they were fighting them back. You see, when Abraham, he come to the land, he refused even the gift, like the king of that land, if we can call him a king, he offered Abraham a space to bury his wife. He said, no, I don't want it for free, I want to buy it. He insists to buy. So from the first second, Abraham, when he come to the land, he did not steal a land. He refused to take something is not his. The king, he will take a land from anybody, not necessarily his own. And he will say, this is your land, Abraham. It's a gift from me. Abraham, he refused. I want to buy it. So here we see that the Jews, starting from their grandfather, they were people of justice, and they are not thieves coming to steal a land from anybody. When God, he promised them a land, he is not promising them land which is not going to be there, and it's not justified to be their own. The same when God, He give you life, God, He take your life. We don't say this is unjust, for you don't own it. He took what He gave you. And if God, He gave me a land, He can take it. If God, He promised me something, He will keep His promise. I advise always people to read all the stories about the Jews and what is around them before we come to the conclusion. Look how many wars they have. Look how tough their life is. How many nations they are attacking them from everywhere. Even nations coming from all the way from Iraq coming and enslave the whole Jews. War with the Palestinians. War with the Amorites. War with the Canaanites. War with everybody. But this is how it was at that time. Pagan people, everybody invade everybody. Everybody is bloodthirsty for everybody. We are in the year 2025, nothing changed. Nations attack nations. Even Christians, they claim to be Christians, they attack each other and they kill each other. How many millions died because of a man, his name is Hitler? This is not 2,000 years ago. This is not 3,000 years ago or 4,000 years ago. This is not long time ago. What about now? Russia and Ukraine and many other wars. Nothing changed. Human being is evil and is greedy. And there is people, they will be with God and God will send them support. And there is people, God will not send them support. Nothing changed. Women being raped, children being kidnapped, people being tortured, houses being burned, bloodshed, hatred. Nothing changed. We claim that after thousands of years of the time of Moses and whatever before it or after it, we became civil. In fact, we became more aggressive and more ugly. Now our weapon will make you melt in your place. Not only burn you alive. Now our weapon will kill trees and grass and everything. Not only the man, the human. Nothing changed. So we don't judge Muhammad because he went to war, and we say he is evil because he had war. But we understand very well the reason for the war. When he say I was victorious by terror, why a man, he live in Mecca, he want to conquer China? What do you have to do with China? If you want to spread Islam, what about sending your men to teach Islam? Spread Islam by teaching. Why he said, my wealth, my food, my income given to me under the shadow of my arrow. He just admitted he's a pirate. Chapter 9, verse number 28, it says, if you fear poverty, Allah will not reach you. How? Attack the Christian and the Jews. So, when you go to war, and you rape and you kill and you take a land and a human being, all for no reason except being filthy, satanic, greedy. That is what terror is about. And terror, not only an enemy of two armies or a human being terrifying a city by putting a bomb. Terror can happen inside the house. A wife beating his children or his wife. This man is a terrorist. So the second he feels they are disobeying him, he decides to terrify them by using his violence. And use violence is to make them subdued. And this is exactly what the Quran says in chapter 9, verse 29. To be subdued. So terror in Islam, the purpose of it is not terror. Like he don't do terror for the sake of terror. He do terror to subdue you, to surrender. In the Bible, this is not the story. It's not for surrender. There's people who they are evil, and there is people they are people of God. The evil ones will not allow the people of God alone. And this is what happened right now with Israel, or even with the Christians. All the neighbors hate them for a very simple reason, because they are Jews. Not because they are bad, or because they are good. So because they are Jews, they want to kill them. So who is the one, a person of just, and who is unjust? If the Jews now, all of them, they convert to Islam, the Muslim, they will leave them alone. Nobody want to kill the Jews no more. So what this war is about? It's not about the land. It's about hatred. And this is how it was in the time of Moses and after, and even before. Human beings like to control other lives. Slaves and money and wealth and sex, all are connected. Nations invade nations to take over them. Not because, like what the Jews have to do with the Assyrian? Nothing. How the Assyrian, they came all the way there? Because of greed. Why Alexander the Great, he went all the way to Egypt? I mean, what he have to do there? Greed. And the funny is that when you are greedy, and even if you are a criminal, everybody praise you. Like, who remember a farmer who was living in the time of Alexander the Great? Nobody. But if there's anyone do not know Alexander the Great, they call him the Great. He's a great because of what? Because he is a warlord, a man who attacked and killed tens of thousands of people. Not because he was a nice person. Nobody will forget Hitler, not because he's a good person. The same as Muhammad. But there's only one person nobody can say about him any of that thing. His name is Jesus. He did not kill one person. He did not enslave one person. He did not rape one person. He did not take a penny from any person. Yet he was able to conquer the world by his words. So the Jews, they live a time, and we are talking thousands of years before Islam, not thousands of years. Islam is 1,400 years. We are talking about thousands before Islam. And to compare about what they were living, we have to go back on time and see how bad it is to be living at that time. Where you can be walking in the street and somebody capture you and enslave you. Somebody can put you inside the net and put you in a box and ship you to different land. And then in the second slavery market, he sell you out. You will be traveling between two cities and you are kidnapped by a pirate and they sell you as a slave and they stamp you and even they cut your penis. When we compare between the lives in the time of Moses, we have to go back to the time of Moses. If you look at it based on your time today, that is not fair. All right? And always remember, every human being would die. And who is the one? There's only one killer. There's only one killer, by the way. I mean about the one who died normally, not the one who killed, like physically. There's one killer, God. God, when he punished Adam and Eve to be out of the garden, he said, death, you will die. It's a command of God. But yet we pray for him and we say we love him, but he is going to take your life. He decides that you are born to die. That is a terror for a disbeliever. That is not a terror for a believer. So it's a terrifying to die for someone don't believe. Atheist. But for me, it's not. I'm not worried about it. I can say I wish it happened today before tomorrow. Why I would care? So the word terror is about who is harming you and why you are afraid of what he would do. If it is justified, then we cannot call it terror. God, he gave me life, he took it back. It's justified. I don't own it. I don't own my flesh. I don't own this earth. I don't own this house. So when God he take, well, it's God who gave. So here there's no terror unless you are a disbeliever because you're afraid from what is after. Oh, I'm going to die. Maybe I'm not going to be here no more. That's it. So let me enjoy this life as much as I can. He's terrified. So every second count. But for a believer, he's comfortable. He's relaxed. Believer, they die too. They can get killed. They can be enslaved. They can be even raped. But a believer, he will not be terrified of meeting his God. He can be terrified of any enemy who will torture him. But that will be temporarily. The real terror, it is when you lose God. For that will be hell. And I say to you, hell is the real terror. So we're not talking about terror, Muhammad being a terrorist. Muslims, they try to present Muhammad that he's a good guy, he is not a pirate, he is not a thief, he is not a criminal, and he is not a terrorist. But Muhammad, he used terror to rape, to steal, to take land, to be unjust. And this is what we are talking about. If I see somebody, attacking a woman, he want to rape her, I will be happy to terrify him and make him run away from her and save this woman. That will make me terrorist, maybe, because I terrify him. But this is justified. Doing good. A thief, when he hears the police car is coming, even though they are not coming to him, he will be terrified. He will think they are coming for him. He's inside the house of somebody. He hears the car, the police car in the street. Oh, they are coming. He will be terrified. His heart will start beating. He will want to jump from the window. Well, in this case, the police are good terrorists. They terrify a criminal. All right. I guess we have good time together today. And we better finish for now. I hope you guys, you enjoy your time and we learn something good. Don't forget to download the video, especially the part where we spoke about the, talking to this Muslim, and post it around and let people learn how Muslims, they lie. Before we go, in fact, the Muslim, they call me terrorist. They say Christian Prince is a terrorist. And I have to agree, because I installed terror in their heart and they fear me. But this is good terror. We don't want to hurt them. We don't want to kill them. We don't want to do violence. But in their heart, they are so much terrified. That is a good terror. Yeah, they call me terrorist. Don't you see Mimi Hijab? He says, a Christian prince, he justified, he's a terrorist, he justified the acquisition. Well, the acquisition, you occupy their land, they kick your ass. And anyone who helped a terrorist to occupy their land, he got killed. And this is the law in any country. If anyone who joined the enemy, he will be executed for treason. I'm not justifying everything done by this acquisition, but I'm saying you are an enemy who come to Spain, who raped their women, who stole their land, you stole their wealth, and then they kick your ass, and then they go after you to clean the ground from the occupation. What's wrong with that? And then in the process, there is people who join the enemy during the time they were ruling. They will be punished. It doesn't matter if they are Christian or Jews. Anyone who joined my enemy is my enemy. Very simple. What is the punishment for someone he do spy for the enemy in any country in the world, and he is a citizen of this land? Execution. As simple as that. Right? If people are hypocrite, they are afraid to say it. I am not. They attack the crusade. The crusade are good people. They are not terrorists, but yet they terrify the Muslims. So you can call them terrorists if you want. But they are not attacking to steal, and even though they're atheists, they try to make them look bad because they hate Christianity. But the crusade, they were defending, not attacking. 600 years after Jesus, we never have a crusade until then, until the Muslims attack, not before. We never have a crusade before. So the Muslims attack them, and then the Christians attack back. They say, oh, the Christians are bad, look. But reality is the opposite. And always atheists, and sadly some Jews, they prefer to side with Muslims against Christianity because there's a lot of hatred involved. This is why you see those so-called Jews in New York, they even side against their own people in Israel. You will see Jewish rabbi in New York with his funny sign in his hand saying free Palestine from the river to the sea, which means kill the Jews. And he's a Jew. So it's not new that there is people who betray their own people and they join the enemy. And that can be done by every group, not necessarily Christian or Jews or even Muslim. And the one who joined the enemy, well, he deserves a punishment for treason. All right? So I want to say thank you all for being here.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome, my friend.
Yeah, it's been a while.
You have a question, Mashi? Hashi?
Yeah, it's been a while since I spoke with you. I just wanted to ask you why so many people are afraid of debating you, because you have so many people out there that claim to be knowledgeable, but yet they don't want to debate you. I mean, you have Zakir Naik, who was afraid. You have Mufti Mank. You have Shahid Bolson, that bald dude from Middle Nation. I think you did a video about him.
Well, whoever they are, I mean, we are here if they dare to debate me. What we can do, we cannot force people to come and debate. Can we?
No, we can. At the end of the day, they just don't want to most of the time.
Yeah, what we can do. Yeah, anyway, my brother, I was leaving, so if you don't mind, it's getting late for me, and I better to go soon, if you don't mind. Thank you for joining us. All right, guys. Thank you all for being here, and I will try again tomorrow to be here. To do, like already we are actually in Saturday here. We passed middle of the night, so tomorrow I will be back again, I hope, and maybe tomorrow we can get more customers from those who believe in Allah and His versions. I like versions. I want to have a lot of versions, not only virgin oil, you know. 0 mileage is good, right? And each time you use them, they go back 0 mileage. I mean, even their God is a cheater. Not only the Somalian in Minnesota, they play with the meter of the car, and they sell you a car which is not decent. Allah, He will give you a woman. She's been used 1,000,000 times, and then He will tell you it's a virgin. Cheater. What do you expect? So thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And always remember that God is good, so is Jesus. And we are the crusade. See ya. Take care.